Hello, hello. Yeah. Yeah, I am next level stupid most of these times. Ignore me. Hey, yeah. No. So, ladies, gentlemen, and bees, thank you for coming to the show. That answers the question why will need it arrested. It's probably because of the poster behind me, because Indian government does not like women. Also, today is a long-ish stream, I would say. I think we are going to be streaming for a bit longer than normal. You have to remove the space between the at, as Piyush said. I put the space in Twitch because I think that is also a command in Twitch, so I didn't want to jumble up commands. Or accidentally tag someone whose handle name is like everyone. Also, hold on. I am wearing my... See, your first command worked, by the way. Like this, I can see at everyone. The second time you wrote at space everyone. Like this worked. I don't know what you're talking about. No, it highlighted maybe. Maybe you don't have the permission. That's more likely. Like maybe I removed permission for member. I'm not really sure. I don't remember. You should have had the permission for at here at least. More or less, I have no idea how most of this shit works. My aptitude for Discord is writing Discord and at everyoneing people and bothering people with text messages, not more. There's a... Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, I'm not very good with software. Yeah, possibly. That is my bad. Anyway, see, the point is, I'm not really good with software. Like, if it's not a scientific software, I am not good with it. My brain just does not work. You give me like an image processing software, I'm your guy. You give me like anything related to science, I'm your guy. You give me anything... Oh, hold on. Oh, perfect. I thought the thing was dying. I mean, you an unk? Yeah, probably. I am an unk. I mean, I'm an unk now, at least. Like, I can't operate most of Discord. Like, you should check the permission structure for Discord. It is horrendously complicated. It is a reason why it's complicated. I get it, but it's just horrendously complicated. Just way too much. Way fucking too much. Like, okay, let me get this straight up. Like, you're on Discord. You want to change a permission for an entire group. You set previous permissions that this is the permission for the entire group. You do sync permissions, everything vanishes. No, I'm not that stupid. Like, economics, I get. Like, tap to pay with card is different, UPI is different. I get that. It's a whole different structure of payment. That I understand. The basics of Discord, I do not. It seems too buggy to me. Or so people who don't know, UPI and tap to pay are different. No, I'm not. See, I'm not autistic by the sense of that I'm autistic. Sorry. I'm not unk by the sense of like I'm old. I'm unk by the sense of I'm autistic. There are some things I understand very deeply. There are some things I have no fucking idea what to do. Like I'm no. I'm not like middle-aged unk, probably skeleton unk, not even close. Like you give me Linux, I can like write you a program at this point. Earlier I could have done more, not anymore. I kind of forgot. But like you give me Windows, you give me Mac, I'm like no fucking clue, not even interested. To the point where like My favorite distro, see, it has changed. I used to like Fedora. Then then I just switched permanently to Mint because Mint is just like easy. No, like that's what I'm trying to say, right? Mac OS is Unix based, I understand, but my brain is not going to work on Mac OS. Like I'll be like, what is Git update or something? How do I do that? Something like this. My brain doesn't work. That's what I'm trying to say. Linux, like you give me the Linux system, say it's Linux, I'll do it, even if it's Mac. You give me the Mac system and be like, do it, I will not be able to do the same exact thing. Arc, I see, I liked Arc, you know, like I don't know why it's your Arc enemy. Arc is nice. Yeah, I mean, repository wise, it might not be nice. Or kernel wise, I don't even like the kernel. Whatever, I don't care. I don't care about Arc. Like I used to like OG Ubuntu a lot, but like OG, not like what it's now. Like right now, it just feels like really heavy. The reason why I like personally Linux Mint is like my Linux laptop is like very old, and Mint really helps it a lot. I tried Elementary. Elementary, I absolutely hated. Like I absolutely hated Elementary. I don't know why it just doesn't work for me. Yeah, scam callers are horrible. Um, your phone number was probably given to them by the government, by the way. Hi, Jesus. Harleys are entering India. US trade deal kind of fucked over everyone. Hold on. We haven't started with the news yet. I get that. But I'm like getting news on the side right now, and it is fucking horrible. Yeah, it's fucking horrible news overall. Guys, like the stream, share the stream, please. Thank you. Everyone come to the stream. Thank you. Latent violation of privacy? Yeah, the government doesn't care. You see the new app Sampark? Yeah, I heard about that Sampark app. Like, Sampark app is quite bad as far as I know. Oh, thanks, please. Like Sampark app is like quite terrible. Like I think Kunal Kamara is going against Sampark app in like has a case against it, if I'm not wrong. I wanted to cover it, but I'm like, let the case finish, or let us wait till get more information. Oh, they call it the SSS program. Jesus Christ, they launched in 2015. Purpose of transform government school. No, this is not the app. Sampark Didi. No, this I'm at the wrong phase. Sampark app. Sampark Smart Shala app. Is that the one? Interactive teaching app for children. Guys, is this the one? Where I must. Oh shit, I haven't. Ah, okay. Sampark.me. Fine. I fucked over. Setup. Why they couldn't afford .com? Where is this fuck? Oh, the app name is Sampark.me. Okay. Let's check it on Google. NGF132, leaving your phone number on the dashboard isn't safe for smart. Okay, is a contact. Okay. What does this app do? What does this app do? Someone tell me. They literally like get it from the government. Like the government just gives you the, when you apply for these apps, they just share the damn phone number. They don't really care. I could probably buy your phone number from somewhere. I'm not even joking. Like if I had the connections or the necessary money, it's probably like comes in a bundle. Dude, your phone number is out there. If you have registered with your phone number, it's out there. Do you really think minors are protected from? They don't have your name. Like they might have your name. They don't have your age or anything. Why do you have 3? Like that's just excessive. Unless you are like a worker in a company that needs to have 3. It's like you're poking holes in your own shit. So you can literally check someone's name, make, and whatever. Any car. So everything is public. Okay. One for data, one for data, one for calls, one for pranks. Dude. I mean, data I understand. Like I used to do that too. Why do you have a prank? Like, you know, sometimes I think you're a child. Sometimes I think you're an adult disguised as a child. You kind of really walk the line, you know? Very weird. Very weird. I think it would be better in generally if you. Yeah, you walk the line very well. You legitimately come off as someone who's like not a child while you keep saying that you are a minor. Today we are just going very chill, okay? But mostly because like, yeah, I know you are a minor. It's just like you walk the line. People are going to, yeah, you're an unk minor. That's probably more like. Jesus, like shitty news keeps coming up every 5 seconds. This is like, thank God this is like a longer story. Like the reason why we are so chill today, like we are not just like running into the news. It's like, oh, this is chill. We are just talking about the news for the next how many were things. Mostly because it's like Sundays, let's try to get the word out. Again, Pookie, if you are on Instagram, etc., please do share. If you're here new, please do like the stream, subscribe. I can see an increase in people, so please share the stream. It's a nice Sunday. We'll get into the news soon enough. There is get into personal news. We are just chatting right now. Thank you very much. Yes, I watched the Meghnad video. I also reached out to him if he needs any help. We can watch the Meghnad video again if you like, but I'm not going to be commenting much on this topic right this moment. I mean, it's already like it's here. Like, look, like it's open. Jesus, where is this? It's open here. Like we will watch it. Don't worry
Content
about that.
creator space.
Like the video is there. I I I tried to reach out to him. I don't know how that went. So we'll see. Why you are on Truth Social? Jesus, first person I've met who's on Truth Social and not American. Yeah, no. I sent him a message. He hasn't replied. So we'll see. He's probably haven't hasn't checked X yet. Twitter. Send him a message on Twitter more. Like 2 days ago, I sent him a message. He hasn't checked. Yeah, it's just what. Like if he wants to, he can. If he doesn't want to, he can't. Like that is what I told him. Like if he wants to talk, it's always available. If he doesn't want, fine. As long as he's fine, it's okay. Don't really care beyond that, to be honest with you. He's a good person. He has done so much for so many people. Like he has done so much for me in getting me aware of certain things that I initially wasn't aware of. So like I do owe him a debt of gratitude at the very least. Posted it on IG and WhatsApp group. Thanks. I should probably post it on Instagram too. I have an Instagram. Oh, post. Hold on. I need a post for. Yeah, okay, I need to show you guys this. Like when opposition speaks, our dear speaker, hate. The problem. This is the issue, right? Like this guy is pure BJP. He's pure RSS. Yeah, Om Birla. So he's like pure RSS, and he's a speaker, and like he continues as a speaker. Like, and on one side, I'm laughing because it's like funny and it's true, and it's funny because it's true. But on the other hand, I'm just like, what did you guys expect? Om Birla is literally the most RSS person out there. Like, come on. He has been consistently biased in his rulings. And it is not just like me saying it. This is not an this is again, this is an opinion, but this is an opinion that is shared with a lot of, like that share a lot of sorry. This is an opinion and a lot of people share this opinion. He has been consistently one-sided in like the parliament. Allegedly. Let's allegedly. So like okay, what did you expect is going to happen? Like we can do slop here, we can talk about slop, but like he's like such a good slop creator for like just Indian media. I have literally no commentary on this because see, on one hand I understand like sanctity of parliament, I understand what his position is supposed to be, whatever. No one ever does that. No one ever, not I haven't seen a speaker that has been even small like littly biased. I saw a personal Insta, don't know you love a Royal Enfield. I used to. I used to. I had one. Like To be fair, I can't ride any other bike other than a Royal Enfield, mostly because of my size personally. And like I had a Thunderbird is something like that is made for people of my size. That's why I could ride it. I can't ride anything else, literally nothing else. I tried to ride like Avenger. Uh, my leg spasmed. It is so small for me. I tried to ride like normal bikes. I used to have a CT100 once upon a time. I used to ride a CT100. It was my father's, but it was small as fuck. Like, yeah, I mean, it's two wheelers are for people who are enthusiastic about it. I mean, you're like, if you're riding a two wheeler, why would you be on the back seat? Like, I could never. No, but like, okay, I have tried multiple bikes to be honest with you. Like, my friends had bikes. I have done a lot of biking overall here and there. The issue with biking for me personally is like, I am too big for bikes. I used to have like, when I sit on the Thunderbird itself, the bike looks like a toy bike. I'm not even joking. That literally the bike looks like a toy bike. So it ends up being like, okay, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. Just too big. I'm just too big for bikes overall. That's why I have a Thunderbird. That it not because I. But again, I love the cruisers. I absolutely love cruisers. They are one of the best bikes ever made. I absolutely hate every other cruiser made ever because see, generally, Thunderbird is like a cross, right? Hold on, I'll talk about cars. RE Thunderbird is literally a cross between like a Thunderbird is a cross between a bullet and a cruiser because cruiser kind of looks like this, but it is very low. It is very low. I need to type motorcycle. Yeah, see, these are very low. These are personally very low for me. Jesus Christ, why is my phone heating up to high heavens? Delete all your AI shitty apps. Like, these are extremely low bikes. I cannot ride these. I just cannot. The leg space here is horrendous. Like, genuinely bad. Like, Thunderbird is probably one of the greatest bikes for me personally. Because, like the leg space is amazing and it is developed like a cruiser bullet. Yeah, 6.4 is crazy, especially in India. 6.4 is like, I can't sit literally anywhere. Maybe. I mean, you still have time to grow. I was like 6'1" when I was in like, what, 12, 13, maybe 15. Like, you'll probably grow until 6 if you have a growth spurt. I'm sorry to say, not more. Like, you are not going to grow more than like your tallest uncle. That's sad, I know, but it is what it is. Anyway, so what I was saying, yeah, no, it like 6'4" in India is fucking shit. You can't go through doorways. You just cannot go to the doorways. I have to like constantly walk like this. Yeah, you probably go until like 5'11". I'm sorry. Like, is expect 2 inches more. Unless you're eating a lot of protein. Like, eat a lot of protein, you'll be fine. Don't go into the Hindutva, I'm not gonna eat non-veg shit. In India only. Bonzi, I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll grow. You just need a lot of protein, I guess. Yeah, no, I know you're a Malayali, but I'm just saying, just for like future public reference, if someone watches this banter, and like, okay, uh, in India, yeah, in India, it's horrible to be tall. Like, genuinely, it is horrible to be tall. You can't fit in buses. I love buses. You barely fit in. Yeah, like not just in India. It is also in like UK, Ireland, little bit, but it's not that bad. Like I can't buy shoes in India. My size is just not available. I'm a size 15. No, I am. Pop is like, no, you're 14. No, I have to buy 15 though, just to fit. I really do. The only time I actually fit in the shoes is their size 15s. Yeah, 15. Like you're asked to buy like half a size more, and I'm like 14 something. No, like feet size has nothing to do with anything. Like 14 and a half will fit me perfectly. That would be perfect, but like you rarely get those. And then like I can't sit in a fucking rickshaw. Like I hate rickshaws anyway, but I just can't sit in a rickshaw. I can barely fit in a car. Like even here, I barely fit in a car. Barely. Like my head, like at this point of time, my head is so stuck with the roof of a car that I like sometimes I wonder, do I even need a seat belt? Because I'm literally stuck. Like being tall is good for like being tall, but like everything else, it just fucking sucks. The best height range I would say is like 6 feet on the dot. Like don't be 6'1". 6'1" is still okay, manageable. If you are like 5'11", you always like, oh, I should have, I can round up to 6. So 5'11", 6 is like decentish height to have. In my opinion, in India, like if you want to like just show off, like, look, I am like the tall guy, and like I'm just like, mogging everyone. That's like the new word in town. That's like, okay, 6'6" is the perfect height for that. If you care for that kind of stuff. You anywhere over 6'4" in India, you are in deep shit. You don't get clothes, you don't get like, literally, I'm not even joking. I have never been to like a proper mall or a clothing place to buy clothes. I just cannot. I have to buy clothes from like the sales that happened before, like rejected clothing, because I accidentally made it too big or too small. That is my like shopping in India. There is literally no size. Like it's not like I'm fat in that's why I can't like buy clothing in India. No. In India, you can buy clothing no matter what size you are. Thank you, fat Brahmins, for that. It is an absolute headache being 6'4". But like none of the clothes fit me on my arms. None. Like my shoulder width, nothing fits. Like everything is too fucking tight. And like my pants always end up near my shins. They never reach to my ankles. My clothing is always just too small. At like in India, basically I was in India, most of my shirts were basically crop tops. That's why I used to wear a lot of jackets, because jackets are like one of the things that can actually like that actually fit, because you can buy an oversized jacket that looks normal on you. That is what would be my normal go-to. Because like can't buy shirts because shirts are like way too small. Like this shirt I bought here. Here I can buy shirts that like technically my size. And even then I have to be like look for them. I have this like one shop next to my house or something. It's technically not next to. It's like the big shop. That is the one shop I can buy shit from. And decent. Like it's decent. It's not too bad. Like here it's not that bad. Here people are like selling shit for tall people, even though selection is never good. I love dressing up. I love like buying clothes overall, but I just can't. Because for one, I can't buy clothes myself. Like I have some issues in my brain. The other is like there is not always much of a choice. Everything is more or less the same thing. It's like a bold matte shirt or a bold matte coat, and like just with some lines here and there, and that's it. Oh, I had like a few. Let's just say I had my days of being crushed on a lot. But then at that point of time, I also had like abs and shit. So I'm not going to be like too much. It was only because of like, because I had muscles. Like this is not, you wouldn't recognize me in college. College, I was a bodybuilder. I had like muscles. I was on keto. Had like fucking muscles going on and like just, but I also was a fucking ass. Like I was a very shitty person. I don't get the point of that shit, like crushing on someone. Uh, it's like you just like someone. That's what a crush is basically. Like you would like to be with them. That kind of a feeling is like crushing. Yeah, stop spying on my Insta. Back then, but again, Bonzi, I was a fucking dickhead. I was like a fucking dickhead. That's why I left. Liking someone you can't have is crazy, bro. Man, you're 14. Yeah. Yeah, just wait till you reach your like 15, 16. Bro, people like anime characters to the point of like crushing on them and just like a lot of shit. Like they are not even real, they are on paper. People have crushes on those. But like, see, the thing is, I hated being fat. Sorry, I hated being a bodybuilder. I was a fucking dickhead. That's why I left. Like, seriously. The reason why I'm still have like an issue with like, oh, I see I can build my body again. That is like fine. But like, I don't want to be an asshole again. Because I was a major asshole. Like, I was a terrible person. Like, a terrible person to be around. I was really up in my fucking head. I was like popular. I was like, again, I had an inferiority complex bigger than Mount Everest. And like, again, a Sangi shit going through my head 24/7. Bodybuilder, weird ass, like didn't care about women, probably misogynistic. Not that I'd like said something to anyone or made someone cry, but did you have a reality distortion field? Yeah, I did. In my brain, I did. Like eye filter. Everything was distorted. Again, I'm telling you, I was a fucking dickhead when I was bodybuilding. That's what I don't want to have again. That's why, like, I feel so repulsed by it sometimes. Even though my partner always like, hey, you need to go to the gym, you need to do some shit for your health, which I really do. Like, especially when it comes to like being on YouTube, being on Twitch, it is a good idea to like go to the gym, get some shit done. But like, it's a little bit repulsive to me because I don't want to go back being a dick. I'm just afraid, I think. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people are dicks before they mature. That is true. Like, at this point, I think I'm just afraid, like, of being a dick again, which it's weird. I know it's like a weird complex in my brain. Like, hey, I just want to be nice. I just want to be welcoming, no matter what. I mean, looking back, like even a few months ago, holy shit, I was such a dick. Oh, you still are. Don't worry about it. The feeling is not gonna go away until like you are in your 20s, like mid 20s. Yeah, some never mature. That is true. But that's why what we are doing, right? We're trying to get people to mature. We're trying to force that thing to happen here. Let me just. Hold on, guys. Matui. Yeah, you'll be fine. Don't rush. Don't rush yourself to mature. Don't rush yourself too much. If you are 14, don't rush yourself too mature. Probably a bad thing. You are in a position where you're like, I like, as far as I have known you, you're kind of rich, or you may be a lot rich. You are privileged. Don't force yourself to mature too fast. Like, I'm not going to tell you like, oh, don't be mature or whatever, but like, if you have the privilege of having a childhood, have the childhood. I'm not going to take it away from, I'm not going to ask you to not use what you have. It is stupid to ask that of people. Just got a news like Mangione. Are, no, this is fake. Oh, Jesus. Oh, weird as fuck. I don't want to be, yeah, I mean, you can practice empathy. Practice empathy if you don't want to be a dick. The shooter guy, yeah, I was just reading like Mangione, and there's like pamphlets saying Mangione and Maduro are studying Mao together in the prison library, and I'm just like, yeah, that's probably not true. Like that collab is not happening anytime soon. Yeah, so don't worry. So like, if you don't want to be a dick to anyone, you might as well start practice empathy. Start empathy training. Like, try to be more empathetic to people. That's all I can tell you. That is like the best way. Like, be empathetic. That is the best way to not be a dick to people. The only empathy I've done is to donate. Yeah, that is not true empathy. That is just rich people showing off that they're rich. That's like the complex that I am protectorate complex. That happens. Like a lot happens with like rich white people as well have this. Like, oh, I donated to something that's probably not even going to reach the people, but I donated like $5 and I'm such a nice and kind person. Be nice to the people around you. Start there. Like, you probably have maids and people working for you because you're rich. You probably should start being nice to them at the start. Like, start there, start your home, start being nice to your mom probably, and then be nice to, I don't know, people around you first, and then you can start being nicer to like donating, and then you'll understand why, what kind of donations are better, what kind are not. Because of like random donations is like kind of pointless. You have to be uh, very understanding on what you're actually doing when you're donating to people as well. Work stress makes people gay. Malaysian minister makes bizarre remark. Nice. I don't know. It was some keto sip shit. What? Keto sip shit that you're donating to. What the fuck is that? What is keto sip shit? Like providing poor people with a keto diet. Send a link. Check this out. Ketosip is a shampoo, my friend. Keto fundraiser. Okay, yeah, I'm just checking this fundraiser right now. We'll see. Maybe it's decent. I don't know. I'm literally in no position to comment. 10-day fire saying damn. Advertise. Headmaker. Ah, okay. She's the actress lady. Good for them. Sure. Why not? I was just searching the keto thing. And like you have to make sure like the fundraisers aren't like fake and shit. I'm just checking. Probably not. I'm not sure. I'm like either way. I'm not going to tell you to or for or against at this point with the keto thing because I have no idea. I'm always normally too careful with these. That's why I ask people who I know if they know. I started Witcher 3 today. So yeah. Oh yeah. That's we are actually going to play it today. Eventually. Anyway, let's just start with the news. We've been chatting for an hour. Anyway, talking about happening. It is quite literally annoying. Guys, just give me a second. I'm just gonna get myself some water, okay? And then we'll like start. Almost done with Cyberpunk. I have not played Cyberpunk. I want to play. It is too expensive for me. Anyway, just give me a second. I see a PS5 Slim and a random printer. Yeah, it is not a PS5 Slim, by the way. And it's a brother printer. Black Friday in India is for rich people. And it's not for poor people like me. Anyway, so that's a brother printer. It's a second-hand printer I got off second-hand website from here. It is quite decent. Why do I have a fucking cowlick? Yes, it is a PS5 Pro, but with the attachable the thingy, the CD drive, and which I never bought. Yeah, the Blu-ray. Yeah. So it's without the disc drive, but it has the attachment for it. So that's what I bought right now. I just like it was super cheap, by the way. Not even joking. It was like that's why secondhand works so well. It is going strong for such a long time. Pookie, you have no idea. You should be using discs a lot more. With the subscription shit that is happening right now, where you are not owning anything because of like subscription issues, you should be having more discs anyway. Like that is better overall for you because then you actually own the game. Yeah, I mean, you have never seen a floppy. Who cares? Floppies are old tech. Anyway, or cartridges. You haven't seen a cartridge? Oh, that is a kind of sad, but fine. But like, fine. Like this is like data storage. Who gives a shit? As long as you own a copy of something that you buy is good. It is what we want. They're trying to remove that right from you. Hi guys, just a friendly reminder, if you're new here, do leave a like, do subscribe, please. Thank you very much. It would be very much helpful. We are normally talking about news. We are just chatting today because this is a way longer stream than normal. So we'll be here for a while. Oh, Jesus, I dropped water. Whatever. Anyway, we're getting back to the news now. I still have a radio with VHS. Good. I like radio. Wasser. You speak German, my friend? You German? Hold on, I fucked. Let me just. Anyway, if you're new here, please do like, share, and subscribe. Do not forget, we are starting with the news right now. Okay. I should probably start recording, yeah? Oh yeah, Tejasvi some. No, this is not the new. This is just a joke. Like, what am I missing? If US charges India 18% tariff, India charges US 0% tariff. What is the reciprocal? Yeah, don't worry. This is just whatever. Hold on. Let's just go back and start properly. You're probably going to see. I don't want to override my memory by recording every 5 seconds. So I don't record until I actually am starting with the news. Don't dox yourself. Also, why? You don't like, I gives a shit. Hold on. Let's just start. Okay, guys, don't interrupt me for 5 seconds, okay? Because I'm honest to God, I'm like starting to record now. So we are going to be on from now. We are not going to be like chilling from now. Hello and welcome to the stream that answers the question, why will needed arrested? Ladies, gentlemen, and bees, we are talking about the week and what has happened. This is going to be a longer stream. So hold on your fucking horses, get your water and grab your mums. She'll probably like the stream. Mums love me. Anyway, so first and foremost, we're talking about the US India trade deal. US India trade deal is kind of stupid. I mean, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news every fucking single time, but like, okay, just look at here. This I like this joke quite a lot. Like, what am I missing? US India, India is charged 18% tariff. India charges 0% tariff. There is no reciprocity here. India started with like 10 versus 100%, ended up with like what? 18 versus 0. That is not good. That's is my. I don't always like to go up on the Congress webpage, but like, okay, we have been saying this for so long at this point that it has literally become actual news, I guess. Is like, uh, this is part of the Washington Post in Section 4. Shall monitor whether India resumes directly or indirectly importing Federation oil. That is America saying we still have control because through this deal, we have control over what you do internationally. I should take additional action as... where's this full stop? Where's the full stop? Why do they write so much long? Defined in Section 7 order, if the Secretary of Commerce finds that India has resumed directly or indirectly importing Russian Federation oil, the Secretary of State, in consultation with the Secretary of the Treasury, Secretary of Commerce, Secretary of Homeland Security, the United States Trade Representative, the Assistant to the President of the National Security Affairs, and the Assistant to the President for Economic Policy, Jesus, how many people are in the world, shall recommend whether or not to whether and to what extent I should take additional action as to India, including whether I should reimpose the additional ad valorem rate of duty of 25% on imports of articles of India. Jesus, like this is like, I'm not saying India should or shouldn't import Russian Federation oil, probably shouldn't, but getting so much shit from America, it is honestly just funny. I can't. Anyway, like how fun it is. Just like India just lost all of its bargaining power, I guess, at the end of the day. Not gonna lie, it stabilizes the market if they import Russian oil. Yeah, like importing Russian oil does stabilize the market, especially for Europe. So this is not very pro-European kind of thing that they're doing. Whatever. I'm not gonna get in the middle of this. I don't want to be randomly shit on. We are actually this is the important part that we have to talk about. We'll get to it. This is also important. Is how many important things did I pick out to? Yeah, okay. This is for the tariff thing. My fucking god, this is such a shit show within Modi right now. Like, you lose out on the tariffs. You lose out on literally everything. Every single aspect of this you're losing out on. What do you have as Indians? Literally nothing. All you're saying is like, oh, Modi is Vishwaguru, Modi is this, and then literally not. You have nothing else. There is nothing else that you can say positively about India at this point. If you have, put it in the comments. Thank you very much. It would be a good read to see what positive things you can say about India. India-US trade deal explained who wins, who pays, and what stays protected. Piyush Goyal said that the government has secured a tariff structure that protects a country's most sensitive food sectors, while unlocking wider export opportunities for Indian market. Again, this is entirely not true. Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal on Saturday assured that the new India trade deal will not hurt Indian farmers, dairy producers, or rural jobs. Again, not true. I'll tell you why it's not true. He said that the Indian government has secured a tariff structure that protects country's most sensitive food sectors while unlocking wider export opportunities for Indian manufacturers. Again, initial tariffs were like what, 10%, 20%? Now we are worse at it while we are introducing foreign goods in the market, which is always a bad thing. Tech produces Indian labor-intensive industries. According to him, India faces lower US tariffs than many competing economies, which is also not true. Hey, how you doing? Okay, Logi, how's it going with you? We are just talking about like the shit show that India is doing right now. According to him, India faces lower US tariffs than many competing economies after Washington cut duties on several Indian products from 50 to a uniform 18%. Again, this is kind of bullshit, to be honest. Like the stream and share the stream, please. We are doing a longer stream today. I'm trying to convince an Indian family to move over. Tough. It's fuck. They will. Like, where are you trying to have them move their business? Like, if you give them America, they'll be here even before you know it. To Singapore, I would be surprised if they aren't already in Singapore. Like setting up a family office. Is this what, like, they okay? I am not sure why they are not moving. I think it's not because of the location. I can assure you that much. Like in India, like they don't really care. Like they will move to Singapore the moment you see like lower taxation. Like no one is that sensitive to being nationalists when it comes to business in India. They'll move in like 5 seconds. It's probably because it's like too much money, or like they don't want to share partnerships or whatever. That kind of shit, that would make more sense when it comes to the Indian prospect. They are very reluctant to give up any kind of control as long as it's not family. They don't need they don't see the need and complain about fees. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's probably just fees. They will move just for the sake of moving to Singapore, as long as there are no fees. They are not going to make this decision saying like, oh, we are going to move in spite of the fees. It's the fees that's the issue. In India, there's a thing like you're always looking for the next best deal no matter what happens. So it's like you can get them to do literally anything if you offer them more money. They'll just like, I will assure you, if it is within their structure of doing like business or whatever, if you can assure them like, hey, you're gonna get like a better deal, you're going to have like more respectability in society, they'll move even with the higher fees. But as long as that, either you need lower fees or you need more respectability and tug on those strings. If you can't do either of that, it's going to be a problem. Then they won't. Like in India, like one of the things within Indian culture is moving abroad. Like it is part of Indian culture at this point. Like, why do you study? To study to move abroad. They're going to move the moment you give them either lower fees or better respectability. Singapore, I would argue, is like, I don't want to be mean to Singaporeans, to be honest with you, but like within India, it's like in the ranks of how respectable it is to move to Singapore. It is not as high as say like the US or like Canada. Like not many white people for them to show off. Yeah, like look at Pookie. He's moving to Switzerland. I know this led because the kid was on an exchange with university here. Yeah, that as long as like fees are an issue, they are not going to move. I'm so sorry to say. The Singapore is not on that high that they are going to move in spite of the fees. Like it's like Indians are extremely racist, like extremely racist. I'm like, you will not find a more racist group of people, because of which they will always think like if it's, and like they are racist to the point of self-harm. So it's like they're like, oh, I'm not gonna move to Singapore because there's like too many Muslims and brown people over there. That kind of a shit you can expect. So like you have to give them like a really good deal. And this is self-defeating, right? Like if Indians really gave a shit about their neighbors, we like we could be so much better in so much better relations with Singaporeans, because a lot of Singaporeans do share, like a lot of Singaporeans have cultural ties. A lot of Singaporeans I personally know who live in Singapore, but like fucking racism in the establishment is like fucking high. Or move to UK where I have some family, or Rwanda, dude, just move literally anywhere at this point. So KLOJ, like I wanted to move to Singapore. To be honest with you, I had okay. Story time. My master's project was supposed to be in the National University of Singapore. I was supposed to be there. Everything was ready. COVID hit and I couldn't be there. I was studying the impact of like sea walls and how we can incorporate corals into it. But COVID hit, it got cancelled. I ended up working with the British Antarctic Survey. Wasn't able to go to Singapore after all. That someday. Anyway, that's not the point. We can move. Do like and share the stream, please. Klogy, we need the support. Thank you very much. Washington cut duties. Yeah, this is just bullshit. So, what has India fully protected according to NDTV? Again, let me remind you, NDTV is extremely biased toward the government. So, we are just going to take everything they say with a bit of salt. Everything is not always too sweet. I still haven't visited outside a country other than Pakistan. Man, I don't think you've visited Pakistan. Let me just be. Like, yeah, fine, your parents are in the government, but like, no, that is not happening. I think I just know one person who has visited Pakistan, and that person is like extremely fucking rich. Yeah, that doesn't count. If you visited as a child, it doesn't count. You have to visit when you are like fully mentally aware of your surroundings. It doesn't. I know. Anyway, so like fully protections on wheat, rice, maize, soybean, and oilseeds, poultry, several meat categories, ethanol, and tobacco. Guess who has a monopoly on most of these things, production wise? These remain with high duties and no new access to US exporters. Indian entire dairy sector 100% protected. People are saying that this is not the case, where like they can add later. I'm not sure how. Like there's a lot of like talk going on, like on at least on X, like, oh, they are like saying this can be added later, and all. I don't think it is that direct. I think all of this is going to come under like milk, all forms first of all is not traded that much. Like milk is not transported across borders this way. Cheese is, I would say, but Indians don't have an appetite for cheese. People normally don't buy anything other than Amul, so the market is also out. Cream people don't buy, yogurt people don't buy other than local, buttermilk people don't buy other than local. Whey, yes, I know you like cheese. You haven't never had proper cheese probably. Indian cheese doesn't count. It's technically just Gouda, like just really bad Gouda. Whey counts. I would suggest. I like Parm. Sure, you like Parm. Like American Parmigiano is eh. I honestly like Pecorino Romano. Paneer no one buys, so like okay, there was no point protecting these industries anyway. American Parm is A. Mozzarella is basic. I have like packets in my fridge just sitting there for no reason. I don't want to be an ass. I mostly love all cheese. Like Indian is American processed cheese. No, like Indian cheese that you get with Amul is American processed cheese. It is not cheese. Like this is like saying, oh, I'm gonna have paneer, but it's paneer from like a Amul paneer, not like the dairy paneer, which is like very good. Like cheese, like matters how you make it. Like it takes a lot to make good cheese. I like it less spicier curries. Uh, yes, I would say yes to this, but most curries are not spicy. That is something like I think being Singaporean yourself, you are more introduced to like southern curries, which are highly spicy. Like warmer the region, the more spicier they get because spice is a form of protection from going spoiled. I want to try real Parmesan one day from actual region. Okay, if we ever get like monetized and shit and we actually have money, I'll send you some. Yeah, no, but like, isn't Singaporean food also like really spicy? Also, yeah, no, it makes sense. Like, Singapore has a lot of cultural exchange with southern India than northern. Northern India is just, northern India is very sweeter. Southern India is very spicier because of the climate. You need spice for food preservation. That's why the whole spicy thing started in the first place. So, like, yeah, southern India has a lot more spicy food. Like, you have probably tried a lot of food from Pukki's region. He's from southern India. Like, something like you probably had like something like a madrasa. It's fine. Indian curries are decent. Like, I'm gonna say something very bad. Like, yeah, me Kerala. Yeah, you are. So I'm gonna say something very bad. I don't think like India has more than like one kind of food, and which is stew. We don't really eat anything more. It's either a dry stew or a stew, and nothing in the middle. And that's why like other kinds of food are so much better overall because like stew is just one aspect of it. Anyway, vegetable food, processed foods, long list of frozen, dried, and canned products stay fully protected. Who the fuck buys all of these foods in India? Just let me know. 2 lakh for cheese wheel is too much for me, bro. That's like you're talking about a wheel. Like a wheel is humongous. Don't buy a wheel. You're probably never going to be able to finish a wheel. Fresh vegetables, potato, garlic, mushrooms, okra, green peppers, peas, and protected. America is not going to send them anyway. Processed potatoes, peas, beans, mixed canned items, preserved and cucumbers. None of. Okay, I have this. Like, okay, none of these shits are ever sent by America. America doesn't deal with them. Like, we are the one who's exporting these. Mango products, India exports these. America exports whiskeys that are people stupid? Where do you buy this shit? I'll send it to you. You just wait. Let us get monetized. I'll send all of this shit to you. Don't worry. I'll send you a block of cheese, like a small block, not big. At time I'll have money to send something like a cheese. Spices flavor of India heritage. Oh, Jesus. They don't grow. Okay. So technically, they can't send us products. Yes. How did you not know? Okay. You have been on Discord for the longest time. Everyone has said it 1,000 times and 1,000 times over. What are you on about? What's going on? No, I am from that area. Like, I was born and brought up in Pune. That's why. Anyway, where India is cutting tariffs. Okay, now this is important, okay? Like, hear me out. Look. This is important. Also, like, share, and subscribe if you're here. India is cutting tariffs on industrial manufactured goods, machinery, electricity, vehicle components, and chemicals, which are what we were supposed to make. Like, we are supposed to make this, but we are cutting shit on this. Machinery, electricals, chemicals. That was the whole point of Make in India. Like, America is not gonna send you food and vegetables, guys. That's not happening. It's stupid. We are a manufacturer already. We don't make too much money out of for sending these out anyway. High-end data servers, lower duties, also completely taxation free, which is a problem. Data center equipment, semiconductor inputs. This is the problem. Do you think it will create more competition in India? The Indian markets don't exist. They would be decimated by like tomorrow. Like, do you really think they can compete with American production overall? Like, how much they can produce? No, they cannot. Like, this is not for the reason why this is going to kill the average farmer overall. Is because what this is going to do is they are going to take all of this shit, and the only people who can buy are like higher businessmen like Adani's and Ambani's. And because they are the only one who can buy these machineries, electricals, they're obviously going to have an edge. They're going to start buying up farms more and more. And the Indian farmer is going to suffer because most of Indian farming is not done on an industrial level. That's what they're trying to introduce here. People think that, because like milk is not affected, food is not affected, nothing is going to be. That is not true. We are buying heavy instruments from America for Adani and Ambani. That is the deal here. They're going to get this cheaper. India doesn't have a manufacturing for any of those. Even if there is, it is highly, like, it is extremely small. Like, when have you seen like actual Indian farmer engage in high level machinery as American farmers do? Just not possible. Higher billionaires are going to buy them out. That is what is going to happen. They are not going to be able to compete. This is bad for the average Indian farmer. They're already in debt. They already have an issue with the MRP where the prices aren't rising as much as the prices of actually production is rising. Yeah, this is terrible. This is horrible. But like, this is what they're trying to do. They're hiding this in like little corners here and not thinking shit through, especially on the internet. They are like, that's life ending for, yeah, it is. And like, people don't understand this. Like, even when you're talking about like the opposition parties here, they are not focusing on any of this because they don't want to attack Ambani and Adani's. They are focusing on like, oh, they can then add dairy, which is absolute bullshit. They are being fucking stupid. I'm sorry to say. That's why I keep saying India does not have an opposition to any of this. That's why we are literally the only opposition they'll ever have. Most consume higher income households and do not threaten small farmers. Fuck all. This is such fuck all. Like, what do you think is going to happen when higher income household farmers are threatened? They are going to move into lower farmers' spaces. That is what is going to happen. The lowest of the low is always going to suffer in this economy. Like, they're fucking joking at this point. Like, textiles and apparels, leather and footwear, plastic and rubber goods. The US is giving in India in return at 18% tariff. 18%. It was lower before. Textile, apparels, leather and footwear, plastic and rubber goods, home decor and carpets, machinery and chemicals, arsenal goods, pharmaceuticals, gems and diamonds, aircraft parts. Ugh. My throat is fucking dying. Whatever. Indian people are forgetting this, and people need to remember this. All of this is not like whatever this is happening with the India US trade deal and the even EU trade. This is not for trading in India. This is for the US and the European market coming and selling to Indians, removing money from Indians. Whatever the other side did doesn't matter here. It's not going to get us any money at all. It's always going to be concentrated to the top. The people who are going to struggle are the people of the poorer backgrounds. People of a lower classes are going to struggle immensely because of this. That is what is happening right now. The Indian farmer and the Indian public below the rich people line are completely fucked. Anyway, that would be a nice clip. But it is also true. Where alcohol fits in, alcohol is cheaper now. Congratulations. Everyone gets fucking drunk. Good. The pettad log. Yeah, from me last stream. See, we keep saying this. People don't listen until it's late. This is what happened with Epstein's as well. Anil Ambani ka khulasa, we did the first. Like, we were the first to do it. Literally the first. No one else was ever talking about this. We were the first people to talk about Anil Ambani and his connections with Epstein. It's been 7 days. After 7 days, they picked it up now. After 7 fucking days, they picked it up. That is our... we talk all of this shit so many times over. This is our value projection, by the way. Anyway, we are looking at Yogendra Yadav.
उससे बिल्कुल साफ हो जाता है कि
This guy is fucking amazing, man.
इस डील में भारत के किसान पर हमला है और भारत सरकार अब तक झूठ बोल रही थी। इस स्टेटमेंट से साफ है पहली बात कि पहली बार कोई ऐसा ट्रेड एग्रीमेंट, आज जो इंडो यूएस जॉइंट स्टेटमेंट आया है उससे बिल्कुल साफ हो जाता है कि इस डील में भारत के किसान पर हमला है और भारत सरकार अब तक झूठ बोल रही थी। इस स्टेटमेंट से साफ है पहली बात कि पहली बार कोई ऐसा ट्रेड एग्रीमेंट है जिसमें भारत की जो पुरानी नीति थी खेती और एग्रीकल्चर को इससे बाहर रखने की, उसे छोड़ दिया गया है। नंबर 2, भारत सरकार स्पष्ट रूप से मान रही है कि फ्रेश फ्रूट पे, जिसमें सेब शामिल है, बादाम पे और तमाम तरह के ट्री नट पे और ज्वार पे जो इंपोर्ट ड्यूटी थी वो घटा के लगभग 0 कर दी जाएगी, जो कि सीधा इन किसानों पर हमला है। लेकिन सबसे बड़ा हमला छुपा हुआ पिछले दरवाजे से है। सरकार कहती है मक्का को हमने नहीं खोला है, लेकिन एक चीज़ है DDG, ड्राई डिस्टिलरी ग्रेन। वो क्या है? वो मक्का ही है जो एनिमल फीड के लिए दिया जाता है। सरकार कहती है सोयाबीन को हमने नहीं खोला है, लेकिन सोया ऑयल को खोल दिया है। मतलब पिछले दरवाजे से वही हो रहा है जिसका हमें डर था।
Yeah, like they are literally opening up shit that is used for production, not ingestion by normal people, because no one buys this shit that much anyway. The point here is that they are trying to fuck us over. They're trying to fuck farmers over and lying about it.
था और सरकार साफ कह रही है कि जब इसे फॉर्मल एग्रीमेंट में बदला जाएगा तो और भी ज़्यादा एक्सेस दी जाएगी। सरकार साफ ये
We are turning into No, I know. Like he was just telling me like, oh, I'm got to go BRB, and I'm like, you and Bliss, it's just the same at this point. Like I don't need to know that you're going somewhere. I love you guys, but you don't have to tell me.
कबूल कर रही है कि नॉन टैरिफ बैरियर्स को भी हटाया जाएगा, जिसका मतलब है कि सरकार ने, जहां तक किसान की बात है, सरकार ने अमेरिका के सामने घुटने टेक दिए हैं। हमारी एग्रीकल्चर, ख़ास तौर पे जो एनिमल फीड की मार्केट है, उस पे अब अमेरिका का कब्जा हो जाएगा और हिंदुस्तानी किसान पर इसकी सीधे सीधे मार है। सवाल ये है कि मोदी जी भारत के किसान के भविष्य का समझौता क्यों कर रहे हैं?
He doesn't care. Like, this is what the farmers' protests were about as well. Like, they don't care. They care for Adani, Ambani. They care for their baselines. This is capitalism working at its best. This is what it is. This is how it's going to be unless we do something. That's why we need to go out, talk about it. We need to go out and protest, guys. This is high time. Like, we can't let this shit happen. Come on, be serious. Anyway, this is like, at the end of the day, this is what everyone is saying. They are not going to let this go. This is a complete surrender from Narendra. And we as a people are fucked. That's all there is to it. Anyway, this is actually posted by like Piyush Goyal, right? Hold on, let it load again. I'll show you. So this is Piyush Goyal. This is Union Commerce Minister. This is the deal under the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. If you take the time to read this damn shit, I'm opening this right now. India intends to purchase 500 billion of US energy products. Where do you think this money comes from? It doesn't come from taxing the rich, by the way. It doesn't. It comes from the poor. Like, India does not have this money. For some reason, we are still spending all of it. Somehow. This is why I keep saying India is so fucking fucked. Like, I don't even need to go through any of this. This sentence alone is like, why would you ever say this sentence? Why? Anyway, we're coming to another fucking thing inside this trade deal is like India opening up data centers.
Back in a move
no
to
tax
boost
risk, by the way. Like, this is a bad thing for the environment within India. Again, they don't give a shit about the Indian environment anyway. But the problem here is that we are not. Will doing more business with China be better instead? For India, sure, maybe. I don't know. The point is, they are just. See, the point isn't like doing business with America is bad, doing business with China is bad, doing business with Europe is bad. The problem here is that they are just like, come in, do whatever you want to us, and then go back. This is basically the East India Company 2.0 at this point. This is like they are acting like Rajputs during the East India Company time. Like, they are just like, oh, just take our product, whatever, give our like top people whatever they want, and that is all there is to it. Fuck the normal people of India. It's not about China, it's not about America, it's about how stupid and feckless the Indian top is. This is why I'm like, this is fucking capitalism through and through. They don't give a shit about the normal people.
India's data center ecosystem. Finance Ministry sources.
And like, this is even worse. Indian data center ecosystem, like, data centers are extremely bad for the environment, by the way. For the Indian people, like breathing, they already have breathing issues. Data centers are even worse. Like, they poison the fucking land directly. They remove water from the system. India is already having a drought issues. And now they're like, oh, we are not going to tax data centers whatsoever. Fucking bullshit.
Have clarified the scope of the budget 2026 tax holiday for global cloud service providers. Sources say that using Indian data centers will not expose foreign companies' global income to Indian taxation. Timsy Jaipuria is here with the details.
The Finance Ministry has issued a crucial clarification on the data center tax holiday announced in the Budget 2026. The aim is to remove tax uncertainty for global cloud service providers using Indian data centers. According to Finance Ministry sources, the exemption is meant for foreign companies providing cloud services globally, including in India, and is strictly limited to income arising from procuring data center services from India. Sources say the 4 key conditions must be met under this. First, the foreign cloud service company must be notified by the government. Second, the data center from which services are procured must be run by an Indian company. Third, the data center must be notified by the Ministry of Electronics and IT. And fourth, any cloud service provider provided to Indian users must be routed through an Indian reseller entity, which is also an Indian company. The big key takeaway here is that there is no risk of the foreign company's global income being taxed in India simply because it uses Indian data centers. This is a significant assurance for global cloud majors who have been wary of potential tax exposure. However, domestic economic activity remains fully taxable. Profits earned by the Indian data center company for services provided to the global entity must be taxed in India. Similarly, profits earned by the Indian reseller from selling cloud services to Indian customers will also be taxed like any other domestic company. Sources say if the Indian data center is a related entity of the foreign cloud company, such as a cost-plus captive unit, a 15% safe harbor margin has been provided to reduce transfer pricing disputes too. Importantly, the tax treatment remains the same whether the data center is Indian-owned or a subsidiary of the global entity, ensuring a level playing field. The clarification is expected to boost confidence among global cloud players and strengthen India's push to become a global major in the data center hub, with Indian operators now able to offer services without triggering tax concerns for their international clients. The finance minister, in an exclusive interview, also had told Network 18 earlier that after the budget, she said that Indian companies with a global presence that fit the parameters will be eligible for the tax holiday.
Is bad. This is going to be so shitty for the people. I can tell you as much. Where now what is going to happen here is that what is going to end up happening here, and I am going to be very clear about this. Streamboo is back. I need to learn more about Indian style of doing business overseas. So far, my lead just keep pestering me for helping find buyers for his commodities and products, but doesn't want to invest in our relationship. They are not going to. Indian style of doing business is basically like just doing it for the sake of gaining notoriety. It's a very shithole like situation for doing business. Sorry, I didn't get to you for. I need to edit. Rainbow delete message. I need to learn more style. Indian style of doing business is you pay them something to be nice. Then they help you. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. We were just talking about, like, for example, here. Like, let's take this example here. The example of the no taxation. The companies that are going to come are directly going to pay into the coffers of the BJP. I can give you as much. They are going to pay directly into corruption. That's why they don't have any access. They are going, and like the whole idea that they need to have an Indian representative, it's going to be Adani or Ambani. And as long as these guys are making money, you are a king in India. It's the same applies with like smaller businessmen. Like, you need to make it personal. Like, you need to basically be like, hey, I'm going to make you richer, like personally. Forget company. Company can do whatever the fuck they want. You won't find an honest businessman coming from India to Singapore. No point in tax sending money back to India. See, make it personal. You have to make it personal, like profitable to them, like their family. They're not going to care more than that. They don't care about the business. They're not interested in the business. Like, for them, the business is a means to an end. To get notoriety, to get more clout, to See, the thing is with laws of Singapore, I don't say do work. I would tell you against working with Indian companies who are not going to do everything by the books. Like it is just bad. Like don't do anything that is illegal just because you need an Indian client, because they will get you down to their level. You want India to come trade with you, you have to make it fun for Adani and Ambani and they're like chelas, which is not something I would ever suggest anyone to do. So this is more like just how business is. Can't help it. Hold on, I forgot to switch. Switches. Reason. Today we are a bit too chilled about these things.
Nice. Yes. and therefore, the concern is that we have compromised on that front. Some of these items, whether you're looking at sorghum, soya bean, whatever it is, has there been any...
Soya bean, we have not compromised.
They have compromised soybean. We heard Yogendra Yadav say that. They have compromised on soybean.
In some soybean oil, we are one of the largest importers in the world.
Yeah, so if you take a look at these products, have we compromised in any way?
Not at all. Raj, we have been importing soybean oil from the time of the Congress and government.
Right.
2004.
And why did we...
importing large quantities. And we've only given a quota in soybean oil. Right. But we've not opened it for soya bean.
Right.
The soybean meal is not allowed to be imported. It's not opened up.
Right.
So wherever there are sensitivities, there's no opening up.
So you're saying on agriculture we have made no compromises?
Absolutely not. It's a win-win. There are areas where we need to import.
The fruits, these things...
See, there are fruits which we import.
Right.
We import from America even today.
But indirectly or something like that?
No, even directly.
Right.
Directly we are importing several fruits from America. So giving a concession there is a zero-sum game. It only helps to get better quality apples than the one we get from Turkey, for example, which in any case many Indians don't want to eat.
Right.
So I think our approach is where India needs a certain thing, we welcome it, whether it's agriculture, whether it's industrial goods, whether it's ICT, whether it's technology goods. So when I gave a quota on soybean oil, I'm actually doing a service for the people, the consumers, because
nope, he's just straight up lying.
Now there's more options.
Not on maize. No. They were looking for
no, absolutely no compromise on maize,
dairy.
Absolutely no compromise on dairy. Absolutely no compromise on GM products. Absolutely no compromise on cereals like rice and wheat. Absolutely no compromise on sugar. Absolutely no compromise on a variety of products which are often found sensitive in the Indian context. Today I have laid out a whole set of products. I'll share with you also.
Fine, you went through that in the press conference. But I want to...
It's absolutely a win-win for India.
See, they are going to keep lying, by the way. Don't get me wrong. They're literally going to keep lying. They never not lie. I'm just sharing, like, we are trying to get more people, guys. Give me a second. This is all in good fun. Hold on, what am I? like, share, subscribe. I am just trying to share this. Indo-US. Mhm. This is- Sorry, I wanted to watch this. This is a long stream. I'm gonna chill out a little bit.
मैं इतना लहसुन प्याज नहीं खाती हूँ जी, सो डोंट वरी। मैं ऐसे परिवार से आती हूँ जहाँ अनियन प्याज का मतलब नहीं रखते हैं।
So this is she's basically saying that why is the price of onions so high in India is because she's like, I don't know, I don't buy onions in my household. That's why I don't care about. That's the finance minister of India, by the way. Congratulations. I have to get creative to get business. Yeah, I know, me too. My job incentivizes to dox myself. Please don't dox yourself. If you want to, like, don't dox yourself. That is probably worse, especially because we are extremely anti-Sanghi in this space. You being here is probably not going to be good for you if you dox yourself.
Oil, are we buying Russian oil?
I don't run any oil company, neither do I own any oil company, neither do I purchase.
This is the commerce minister.
Has it gone completely, or are they monitoring it? So Trump is saying, we'll keep monitoring it.
It's like so fucking stupid people, guys. It's like fucking stupid people. Like they do whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, no, they're always dodging the question. Here's another interview of him. Like, you should see Modi dodge the question of asking him, like, did you massacre Muslims in Gujarat? He literally was like, let us be friends, drank water and left. He did, by the way. He's the butcher of Gujarat, by the way.
I carry. So therefore, it's not in the trade deal. I never.
Is the Russian oil aspect bereft of being a clause in the deal? What is the status
It's not a part of a trade deal. It's not a part of the mandate that I carry.
Literally is.
So therefore, it's not in the trade deal. I never discuss issues related to oil. They are looked after by the foreign ministry. They are already on record. They have more than once given public.
He can be based and say yes, and it's part of survival, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. It's part, like, it's not just survival, I would say. It's like they want to suck up to America so much because Adani Ambani are getting squeezed by Trump. It's not even about India. You squeeze Adani Ambani. Recently, they filed like the Hindenburg thing all over again. Like, we are going to, like, hold on. I'm just going to pull this up. Like, hold on. So the thing is, this literally happened like on the 31st of January. Like, right? Why the... Hold on. I'm like next level. I have to cut this. This literally happened like a few days ago, that on the 31st of January, that Adani agrees to receive legal notice from US SEC civil fraud case. And then the deal was made. Like, literally, like look at the goddamn chronology of this, as they like to say. When did this deal happen? Like, few days ago. Right after Adani gets a notice. You see the chronology here, or do you not? Or do you are just going to act like an idiot? Like some people are just fucking idiots. Where is this? That's what I'm trying to say, right? That is what exactly I'm trying to say. These people will do anything for Adani and Ambani. This is not even like a trade deal to manage relations with America versus China or whatever. This is about Adani Ambani. Like 5 seconds after, 5 seconds. That's the problem. This is what I keep saying, right? This is what I keep being proven right on every single time we do this. Every single time we do this, that is what we keep getting proven right on. Jesus, this is another shit. Hold on, we'll get into this in a while. We need to move on to Manipur. So Manipur is burning again. There are more protests that have erupted.
And shifting our focus now.
This is, I don't know if this is entirely a bad thing. Let's talk.
To India, protests and curfews are back in the country's northeastern state of Manipur. Clashes broke out between the protesters from Manipur's Kuki-Zo community and the security personnel on Thursday night. They stretched into the early hours of Friday. At least 2 demonstrators were injured in the clashes. Kuki-Zo local bodies then called for a curfew in Manipur's hill areas, including the Kuki majority city of Churachandpur. The spark for the protest was the new state government that was sworn in on Wednesday this week. Manipur had been under president's rule for almost a year, but the Bharatiya Janata Party staked their claim and formed a new government there under Chief Minister Yumnam Khemchand Singh. He was sworn in along with 2 deputy chief ministers, one each from the Naga and the Kuki-Zo communities. Nemcha Kipgen is the Manipur new deputy chief minister from the Kuki-Zo community. It was her swearing in that caused an uproar in the Kuki-Zo majority areas of the state. 10 out of Manipur's 60 MLAs are from the Kuki-Zo community. 7 of them are from the BJP. All 10 of the Kuki-Zo legislators had withdrawn support from the state government in light of the communal clashes in the state that began in May 2023. Even Kuki members of the BJP had withdrawn support, demanding that issues plaguing the community be resolved. But now, 3 BJP Kuki MLAs, including the Deputy Chief Minister Nemcha Kipgen, have chosen to back the new state government. This is despite Kuki demands such as greater autonomy for the state's hill regions not having been fulfilled so far. And that is why Manipur's Kuki-Zo community has taken to the streets again. And once again, it seems that Manipur is on the cusp of turmoil.
Why this is happening? At this point, I have literally 0 comments on this, mostly because it's a shit show. It is a shit show that this is happening because of the government being absolutely terrible. Nothing more. There's nothing more. This is post genocide of the Kuki community. It's a state at war with itself. And the government is at fault in this because they are not doing shit.
Manipur is in turmoil again. But why is the northeastern state boiling over this time? To understand, we need to look beyond today's protests. The immediate trigger, the swearing in of Nemcha Kipgen and Losi Diko as deputy chief ministers in the BJP-led government. Kuki groups alleged that their community's interests were ignored during government formation, sparking rallies, shutdowns and protests in Churachandpur, Kangpokpi and Tengunopal. Anger boiled over as demonstrators set fire to tires and effigies, chanting slogans against the MLAs. But this unrest is not new. Manipur is a multi-ethnic state with the Meitei majority in the valley and Kukis and Nagas in the hills. Violence first erupted in May 2023 when the Meitei community demanded scheduled tribe status, triggering tribal solidarity marches in hill districts. Since then, over 260 people have died, thousands have been displaced, and political instability has persisted. The political dimension further complicates matters. The Kuki Zo Hamare
Hold on. They wrote something. Hold on. He can be based and say yes. They're spending too much money. Hold on. They're spending too much money buying stuff from US. I believe it's good enough to get US off their backs. Maybe, yeah. It is good to get US off their backs.
MLAs were expected to wait for written assurances from the centre and state regarding administrative arrangements, potentially a union territory with legislature as per the January 13 resolution. By joining the government now, these MLAs are seen as breaking community agreements, igniting outrage among the tribal groups. The protests are not just about politics, they are about identity, rights, and trust. As anger escalated, clashes broke out with security forces. Protesters outnumbered personnel and began stone pelting, torching tires, and confronting law enforcement. Security forces responded with baton charges, leaving some injured. Normal life in Kuki majority districts came to a virtual standstill as protesters enforced shutdowns and staged rallies across multiple towns. Chief Minister Yumnam Khemchand Singh has appealed for calm, emphasizing that all issues must be addressed through constitutional and legal channels. He warned that continued violence would worsen the fragile situation and urged all communities to exercise restraint. Protesters have burnt effigies of Kipgen and other ruling MLAs, alleging betrayal of community interests. Shutdowns in Churachandpur, Kangpokpi, and Tengnupal have disrupted normal life for days. These demonstrations reflect deeper frustration over political representation and historical grievances. The unrest also stems from long-standing Meitei-Kuki conflicts. Since May 2023, repeated outbreaks of violence have left thousands homeless and traumatized entire community. These conflicts are intertwined with land, identity, political power, and social recognition, making simple solutions impossible. The BJP-led government's formation has national implications, as hill communities fear their administrative and political rights may be sidelined. The Kuki Zo Council has demanded written assurances before any government participation, highlighting the fragile trust between the communities and the state machinery. Manipur's unrest is not just a political protest. It is a complex mix of ethnic tensions, political betrayal, and unaddressed historical grievances. Until these underlying issues are addressed, peace in this multi-ethnic state will remain fragile, and communities will continue to live under fear and uncertainty.
Okay, guys. So baat ki ek baat. The hold on, why is this? The Kuki communities are revolting because they did not even get even a little bit assurances. I'm just going to share this clip. Fine. Let me. We are going to share this. We're going to share this on it. And we are also going to the thing that I'm doing right now is literally making clips while we go along so I can post it out. Because I don't have an editor and I can't do this later. I'm just doing this live. Sorry, give me like a second. I know it's not professional to do this. What can you do? Download portrait version. Like, I'm legitimately sorry, like you have to wait like a few minutes, but like we don't really have necessary. And this, it's going to happen, like I'm telling you this. Next week, they are going to be like, oh, this is why this happened. And we'll still be the first people to talk about it. Anyway, so we are, how much? Like 2 hours? Oh. Like, I can tell you one thing, guys. When you're doing this, I mean, I can do 3 hours, not a big issue. But it starts getting like a bit rampy. Like if we're like doing this, doing that, like just jumping around from thing to thing. We are going to take a short break, okay? 2 hours break. That's not 2 hours break. We're going to take a 15-minute break, okay? I need to eat something. Literally anything. I'm going. And watch this.
Start.
Okay, and we're back. Woo. Okay, where did we leave off? Yeah, and we're back. So we are back from a 20-minute break. That is good. We are going to talk about the BJP RSS again. Guys. Oh, fucking Lord. Lordy, Lordy, Lord. Patient. Okay. Notification is out. We are back. That is good. Let me just manage my chair. God damn it. Okay. So we are talking about like the BJP RSS. Yes, we are playing later. We will play. Don't worry about it. I should probably try to text because I think this is back. Yeah, we are playing something. I have not decided. We are gonna go through the news. We are gonna go through. This is a long stream, as you know. I have no idea. Now something less stressful. We are going to do like 2 more hours of news, and then we can move to playing something. We'll take like a 20-minute break every 2 hours and then come back. That's probably like a decent thing for my back as well. I'm trying to be very economical with my back. So where is this? Literally, okay. I did not think this quiet over, to be honest with you. But fine, whatever. Like, such chill today. War Fortress. Oh, it's on. What is this game? Indie simulation strategy, Kit Fox games. I got some Kool-Aid. It's the RSS Kool-Aid. That's why it's. Oh, it's not the right color. Fuck. I was going to be like, oh, I'm drinking the RSS Kool-Aid. Buy Dwarf Fortress bundle. Oh, Jesus, it's expensive. I mean, it's expensive for me. I don't know about you. We'll play it eventually, someday. That much I can tell you. No, I got the JK, but it looks like a decent game, to be honest with you. Oh, no. No. I am. Why do I still have a goddamn cowlick? I'm just going to chop off this much hair. Like, look. My hair is going like I need to get like my hair is becoming into a ponytail now. It's like the Babaji ka wiki. What's that? What's that? Hype popcorn. I don't know what that is. Fine. Whatever. Moving on. So, like, the next we're talking about slop. So, and we still haven't gotten into like the slop with done. Yeah, we are literally talking about slop now. Like Indian slop, but it matters because Indian slop is getting too out of hand. We are going to see some shit that is bad. Like, I'm not even joking. Yes, Sarin is awake. You miss Sarin quite a bit. He was like running around. I will pet him later. Today he was in bed. He got all the patties ever, right? I was like sleepy. He came into bed for patties. And he got lots of them. From me and Bob. This. Like, I brought this up because like libertarians are very happy these days. Oh, also the spy drone thing that was sent on Discord is like super funny, with like getting shot by a spy drone because Palantir in 2023. If you say anything, okay. So let's just start with this. So this is I actually Ilsha Dhond or something on Instagram. Fine. The thing that I'm trying to talk about, like he's like, oh, being pro-Indian and pro-Hindu is seen as a regressive, and we're going to talk about this. And criticizing own country and culture is elite. That is so out of whack. And someone is saying, oh, nails leftist mindset. Jesus, they have no fucking clue on what is going on, do they? Like, this is why I say, like, being a right-wing content creator is so fucking easy, because you don't have to even make sense. You don't have to do anything. All you have to do is just rage bait. There's nothing else to it. Like, I have to prepare for these lives, like, to be able to talk about shit. These guys do not. They can just start the camera, say shit, they go popular. This is the right-wing rhetoric, being so absolutely rage baity and idiotic that no matter what happens, you are fucked. Like, all you have to say is like, oh, we are fucked. We are so fucked. We are so fucked. We are getting harassed and spammed and whatever just because of existing, because we are right wing. That's it. That is the right wing rhetoric. These other guys just hate culture. These other guys just hate everything. No. We can't say anything against. We shouldn't say anything against nation. It's so cringe. It's so like woke to say anything. That is not the fucking thing, guys. No leftist says against the government without actually reading. You know how much information collection you have to do to formulate an opinion? These guys don't do shit. Fucking swear, these motherfuckers. Anyway, let's just watch.
Culture become embarrassing?
Hold on.
Since when did being proud of our own culture become embarrassing
When the culture became absolutely regressive, that is when.
and bashing it become intellectual?
It's intellectual to understand the deficiencies within our own culture and then speaking against them. Nobody is bashing the culture for the sake of culture. They're bashing it because it is actually something that is going wrong.
That's the reality of our urban educated discourse today. Being left-leaning is automatically seen as intelligent, but being right-leaning is dismissed as irrational.
Because, as I said before, the amount of information collection you have to do on the left is humongous. You have to read books. You have to understand ideologies. You have to understand political rationale. You have to look at something with extreme criticality to even understand what is going on. That is why. On the right, all you say is like, no, fuck the left. Like, culture, great, supreme. I read one book, that is the end of be all of my existence. That is why being on the left is smarter. Also, there's so many scientific data being right wing is super stupider.
Speaking for another country makes you woke, but being nationalistic makes you bigoted. Criticize our history, culture, or Hinduism, and you're considered well-read. But speak positively
because you need to read to even criticize. They don't understand this.
About Sanatan Dharma, and you're labeled a Bhakt. The word Bhakt is no longer just political. It has become classist and used to imply that you're uneducated, backward, and inferior.
That's literally what it means.
What is this new intellectual elitism? And I am not against liberal
This is not
views.
new, by the way. This is not new, by the way. This is extremely old because, like, when you are doing bhakti, it literally means that you are not like thinking critically about a topic. That is the point.
The foundations of Sanatan Dharma and our history are rooted in skepticism and debate. What I am against, however, is this bias towards our own culture and the narrative that treats anything.
No one is biased against Hinduism. No one. When it turns into Hindutva, that is something to be against it, because that is the closest thing to a fascist ideology.
Pro-India or pro-our culture as regressive and automatically bigoted. It makes no sense.
It does really make sense. Give me a second. Perfect. So I have a clip to post and rage bit other fucking RSS people, because they don't fucking read. Like me saying shit like, oh, she's wrong, is going to rage them to high heavens. They are fucking idiots. The other thing that, so the reason why like we are so bad, like this is, hold on, this is like a video that is happening right now. Madhya Pradesh mein Sihawal with Sabha mein, I like honestly I don't know if I can actually show this around. Like this, the person was, he's a political party leader for the BJP. He asked the woman asked him that, hey, what is happening? And he just started beating the shit out of her. BJP local leader caught on video assaulting woman in Madhya Pradesh village. I'm genuinely worried about the video. Like, don't watch the video. It's very bad. This is what being right wing is all about. This is why we are against it. That is the problem. The problem isn't your religion. The problem is what you do when you are being religious, quote end. It's not even the end of it. Like this is Assam BJP remove social media post showing CM Sharan shooting Muslims. You do realize what this is like. This is fascist ideology at the end of the day. This is no better than fascist ideology, because it is fascist ideology. The video is absolutely horrendous. I'm not going to show it. I don't want to. He's basically targeting Muslims and then shooting them. And this is not just a one-off thing. This has happened multiple times. Like we did a coverage on this a while back where we were talking about how oppression works within the Indian structure. Go back and watch it. You can see multiple examples of the same thing happening over and over again. They are trying to create permissibility for this. Not even joking. This is what it is. Like, where is this wire? Hold on, let me just pull it up. We'll read the news article. Where's the Biswa? I think the Wire did the coverage, right? If I'm not wrong. Biswa Hemant. I mean, he's a trash pile himself, honest with it. Like he's a rabble rouser. Whenever there is elections going on, he will do shit like this. He has actually, when he was part of the Congress, he was actually like, no, we need people to say shit for like community. But now he's like, no, we have to kill Muslims. This is what he's like. Shweta Soni literally wrote this. The climate of anti-Muslim hatred didn't appear by accident. It was built and encouraged and legitimized. From the party handles to cabinet ministers to the chief minister Hemant Biswa Sharma himself. Then BJP platforms circulate crosshairs over Muslim men. When their ministers use dog whistles soaked in the memory of mass killings, and the Assam CM repeatedly normalize violence as strong governance. This is BJP's culture. I would not say this is even BJP's. This is RSS culture. This is what RSS wants. They want to create permissibility for shit like this. Like initially, we covered this. They posted Bihar approves gobi farming after the massacre of people. This is what point blank shot BJP Assam Pradesh. Okay. BJP posted this. Was there any new use for it? No, but they're trying to create permissibility for us. That's why they're posting this shit. So, hold on. Like he's shooting them. This is what they're showing. No mercy. This is a problem. This is an absolutely horrendous problem. And we need to be talking about this continuously. We can't stop talking about this. This is horrible. This is why you don't like Hindutva. This is... Everyone is talking about this. That is good that people are talking about this, and deleting is not going to help. They deleted on both sides when there was an outrage. Where's the wires cover? No, the wire is just saying what Shintre said. Deleting the video where this is a coverage from Maktub. He liked Maktub is amazing. Deleting the video where CM Hemant Biswa. Okay, this is a sitting chief minister, by the way. Let me just tell you. Point blank shot against Muslims. Deleting is not enough. They have to apologize. They have to correct this. There is who the BJP really is, mass murderers. See, that's what they did in Godhra, right? Don't forget, that's what they did in Godhra. It was still the BJP, it was still the governance by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. The courts are sleeping, obviously. They're reminds me of the video we saw recently from Prakash Raj. They are preparing us for a massacre. They really are. This is what it's going to end up being at the end of the day. They are preparing us for a massacre. They will massacre the Muslims in India eventually. They are trying to be like the second Israel. It's horrendous. Anyway. The other thing is, we'll get to this. Again, Hemant Biswa is alleging that has links to Pakistani agent. This is the automatic. Yeah. I'm sorry for anyone who doesn't like Rajiv Sir. They say we are watching a video from Rajiv Sir.
In general,
this happened. This is a continuation of what we were talking about on Thursday. On Thursday, the thing that we were talking about was what was happening in the parliament. So, General Naravane wrote a book. The book has not come out yet, but Congress got a copy and they were quoting from it. The thing that we were saying around 6 months ago is also written in the books, that the Indian government mishandled China. Oh, hey, we got a new member in KL. Kylie. Is this caseology? Anyway, hi. So, what happened was, the book came out. And when the book came out, it became a thing. The book technically isn't officially out. But it became a thing mostly because it wrote, and as we have said before, that China was completely mishandled by the BJP government. This is not a secret, it's out in the open, but now it's in written format. This book was suppressed until now, until the Congress got whatever copy, and they're quoting from it. And the BJP is afraid of having this discussion in front of the public. So they are trying to suppress Rahul Gandhi from speaking in the parliament. That's why the entire thing yesterday on Thursday, we couldn't really finish. So we are just going to quickly look through it.
So damaging, in general, M.M. Narawane's book, that it cannot be referred to in public. By staying silent all this while and then suddenly getting agitated when it is brought up in parliament, when Rahul Gandhi seeks to read out the excerpts, the government has only exposed itself to the charge that it has something to hide. Facing up to inconvenient questions is a test of true leadership.
Expressed in this blog are hosted on my...
Yeah, true leadership, my ass. Like the BJP has not done in like conference or a news conference or whatever in like 13 years. Like the Modi has not done any of it. He's not going to do shit now.
My own website are strictly personal and do not reflect the views of any...
Namaskar. Hello and welcome friends to Straight Bat, my weekly video blog where, as the title suggests, I comment with a straight bat. Now, a retired army chief's
Great, bad. I don't understand what he's trying to say.
unpublished memoir has been at the heart of a political tug of war in Parliament this week, especially in the Lok Sabha. In what is being seen as unprecedented, almost the leader of the opposition, Rahul Gandhi, was disallowed from referring to the memoir and the book in his speech. And in a tit-for-tat gesture, the opposition, especially the Congress, prevented Prime Minister Modi from speaking in the Lok Sabha in reply to the motion of thanks on the President's address. But beyond the polarized politics of Parliament, here is a question that I hope to answer today on the straight bat with a straight bat. What is so damaging in General M.M. Naravne's book that it cannot be referred to in public? Why is a book that was ready for pre-orders in December 2023 with advance copies also ready still not published more than 2 years later? To put it simply, who is so scared, my friends, of what General Naravne has written and why? First, let me give you the backstory that you need to know today. General Manoj Mukund Naravne was Army Chief from 31st December 2019 to 30th April 2022. It was in March 2023, almost a year after his retirement, that General Naravne was attending a book function in the national capital when he bumped into a publisher from Penguin. The conversation between the retired general and the publisher led the general to agree to write his memoir. So let's get this clear. It wasn't as if General Naravne's book is part of some grand pre-planned conspiracy against the government. Far from it. It is a pure coincidence that an army chief who self-admittedly is fond of writing agreed to pen down his memoirs post-retirement. Over the next 8 months, General Naravne, with military-style discipline, worked on the book. The book was handed over to the publishers sometime in November, early December 2023. The publishers went through the manuscript, completed the editing by December 2023. The release was planned for January 2024. In the third week of December, the book with its cover titled 4 Stars of Destiny was put up for pre-order on Amazon. No one at this stage, and this is important to know, neither from the Defence Ministry or the Government of India initially raised any red flag. General Naravne, you see, has an impeccable reputation as a man of integrity. It is also perhaps, or it was also perhaps presumed by the publishers that a book written by a distinguished army chief of integrity would not incur the wrath of the establishment. The general too was presumably of the impression that the government would appreciate an honest book written by someone in a leadership position, which, by the way, contains several references in praise of the Modi government. How wrong the general and the publishers were proven to be. You see, as is usually the case with such memoirs, excerpts of the book are offered to newspapers and agencies to generate pre-publication publicity for the book. One excerpt was carried by news agency PTI in an article which referred to the Modi government's contentious Agnipath scheme. Referring to the Agnipath and Agniveers, the general writes, "When I first sounded out the Prime Minister about the tour of duty scheme, it was more on the lines of a short service option at a soldier level. Now, as it turned out, the government had planned a more ambitious, wider scheme that would involve all 3 services." General Naravne writes, "We in the army were taken by surprise by this turn of events, but for the Navy and Air Force, this came from as a bolt from the blue."
Agniveer, as we have said before, it is a scheme to have more mercenaries within the government. Mercenaries trained by the government to be taken over by Adani Ambani mercenary groups if and whenever they are a thing. As far as I know, they do deal with weaponry. I think they're going to start dealing with men as well. Also, a great input for the RSS extra military group that runs around towns beating up people. Now they'll be trained by the government.
He also writes that the initial government plan was to provide a first-year Agniveer an all-inclusive 20,000 rupees a month. I quote him now. This was just not acceptable. Here we are talking about a trained soldier who was expected to lay down his life for the country. Surely a soldier could not be compared to a daily wage labourer, writes the general. This critique of the Agnipath scheme was the first red flag for the Modi government. You see, the government had built this as their novel idea to revamp the forces. And here was a just retired army chief raising questions on it. The opposition and Rahul Gandhi in particular had already begun a public campaign against the Agniveer scheme. And with the 2024 general elections looming, the Modi government did not want the issue to get more traction. The second excerpt from the book, which detailed the behind-the-scenes events at the height of the standoff with China in eastern Ladakh in mid-2020, was carried by the Hindu newspaper. This is the same excerpt which has now also been carried by Caravan magazine in its latest issue that has become such a bone of contention. One specific line of communication from Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to General Naravne that has become controversial in particular. Jo uchit hai wo karo. Do what you deem necessary, Singh told General Naravne reportedly on the night of August 31st, 2020 as Chinese tanks were moving near Rechin La along the line of actual control. And a call had to be taken whether to open fire or not. Now, this one line has two interpretations. There are those who suggest that the political leadership was giving the military full backing. The other is that at this critical juncture, the Modi government was abandoning its executive responsibility. General Naravne writes in his book about how he felt lonely at the time, although in subsequent interviews he has stated that the Indian military after years was looking at the Chinese bully in the eye. It is when these excerpts found their way into newspapers in the public domain in December 2023, late December, that the Modi government was suddenly alarmed. The publishers were then issued a diktat: suspend the publication of the book, no copies to be printed until the book is cleared by a Defence Ministry committee. This, my friends, is December 2023. We are now in February 2026. There is still no sign of any forward movement on the book. Penguin, the publishers, are clearly too scared or intimidated to get on the wrong side of the government or get an injunction or any court relief from what is prima facie an act of censorship. General Naravne has also chosen not to confront the government. Instead, he has chosen to write last year a military thriller called The Cantonment Conspiracy, in which two officers from the National Defence Academy investigate a case of assault and murder in a garrison. The government has no problem with that. The government has no issue with a murder thriller, but they have one with a memoir. Now, Rahul Gandhi's decision to refer to the book excerpts carried in the latest Caravan magazine have come back to haunt the Modi government and unnerve it. Government sources say that publishing extracts of confidential conversations around military exercises violate the Official Secrets Act. This would be a dangerous precedent, Rajdeep ji. Tomorrow anybody can concoct facts and publish, a government minister argued with me. Rajnath Singh in Parliament went so far as to say that if the book was not allowed to be published as alleged, then why didn't General Naravne go to the court against it? Frankly, my friends, this is an astonishing response, especially from a seasoned and sober politician like the defense minister. Firstly,
He is not sober. He is high on his power. Let me just be clear.
General Narawane is not just anybody who will concoct facts. Secondly, does the defense minister really want a court battle with a retired army chief? By all indication, General Narawane is a fine officer and gent, not the kind who is spoiling to get into a fight with the government or seeking any post-retirement sinecure like many army leaders now do. He has admirably stayed silent, even as the government has refused to make its mind clear on the book for more than 2 years now. Instead of daring the general to go to court, shouldn't the government be coming clean and giving clear reasons as to why they won't clear the book for publication? If they feel so strongly about the book and that it violates the Official Secrets Act, why don't they officially announce a ban on its publication in any form? By staying silent all this while and then suddenly getting agitated when it is brought up in Parliament when Rahul Gandhi seeks to read out the excerpts, the government has only exposed itself to the charge that it has something to hide. May I also add here that at no stage has General Narawane denied any of these excerpts that have appeared. So prima facie they have been authenticated. Let me ask you this. Would the book expose the government's lal aankh, red eye muscular nationalism and the chappan ki chhati 56-inch pitch when it comes to dealing with China? Or would it allow for a much needed debate in Parliament on how India should deal with China going ahead? Or would it, as the government argues, lead to sensitive national security concerns being needlessly politicized in the public domain? I can only point out to history. There was a book by Brigadier Dalvi, Himalayan Blunder, that pointed out to the many failures of the Nehru government in the lead up to the sign.
Yeah, there is no red eye. The red eye is only towards Indians. There's only red eye of Modi because at this point, he's more spanked by Trump, by the way. Also, Sarin is here. See, you texted and Sarin came.
Sino-Indian War. It was banned by the Indira government in the late 1960s and subsequently became available. Even so, Parliament did vigorously debate the 1962 war and Nehru's government's China policy at the time. No one was stopped from speaking. In fact, Atal Bihari Vajpayee made his reputation in those debates. Talking of Vajpayee, the towering BJP leader, when Vajpayee ji was Prime Minister in 1999, after the Kargil War, a comprehensive Kargil Review Commission was set up and its report was presented and tabled to in Parliament. The commission was headed by none other than the redoubtable strategic affairs expert K. Subramaniam, who is the father of none other than our External Affairs Minister, Dr. S. Jaishankar. On the Galwan face-off and hostilities with China in eastern Ladakh in 2020, we now have movies being made, but there has been no debate in Parliament. Several adjournment motions have been moved time and again to discuss Sino-Indian relations. I have detailed them in my 2024 election book.
Okay, I'm not going to. Sure. Rajdeep wrote a book. Good for him. This is literally not much to talk more than okay.
But none has been allowed by the Speaker over the last 6 years. In fact, Manish Tiwari, who moved one of those motions, was told, please do not discuss this issue at all. My friends, debate is the heart of democracy. Facing
heart of democracy is protesting and making the government your bitch. It's not debate. This is how we got our democracy, by the way. Not by debate, but making the government our bitch. The British government. We have forgotten to do that. That's the issue.
up to inconvenient questions is a test of true leadership. But when information control and narrative building becomes such an integral part of power play and governance, then any debate on sensitive issues is an automatic casualty. Lal aankh rhetoric surely needs a reality check sometimes. Meanwhile, a retired general who served the country with distinction must patiently wait to see if his painstakingly written memoirs will see the light of day. Let me also say this only as a postscript today. A friend has just gone and downloaded a PDF of the General Narawane book. Don't ask me how. But the truth is, in today's multimedia AI age, nothing can remain hidden for long. And please don't forget this old book saying, the greater the controversy, the more a book is read.
It's called a Streisand effect, by the way.
Think about it. That was the straight bat. Do, of course, subscribe to my YouTube channel for many more such videos.
Sure, go on. We were actually going to talk about this. The incel group has started to suggest that marriage now is a social duty because they can't get no bitches to marry them without this. Sorry to say. Now you have to by Hindutva get married because yeah, them incels can't get no bitches. Anyway, so RSS chief on 3-child policy. Now you have to not just get married, but have a 3-child policy. You have to have 3 children. Where have you heard this before? Have you heard this before in fascist ideologies? Yes. In American right wing? Yes. Because that's where it is from. India does not have a population problem anytime soon, guys. Christ. Fucking annoying. I'm trying to joke here. This is fucking serious. RSCC Mohan Bhagwat on Sunday addressed a wide range of critical national issues from demographic shifts and economic indicators to national security and organizations' relationships with the central government. In a candid session, Bhagwat emphasized that strength of India lies not in just governance, but the alertness of traditional values of its society, demographic and 3-child policy. What the actual fuck? While addressing the topic of population, Bhagwat invoked both traditional wisdom and medical perspectives while noting that scriptures and certain medical views suggest a 3-child family model to maintain balance and societal health. He acknowledged the current pressure of the population crisis in India, by the way, 1.4 billion people. Responsibility must be taken to care for society, Bhagwat stated. Nothing that marriage is more than just physical consent. Noting that marriage is more physical. It is a social duty. What the fuck? This is why they don't make marital rape illegal, because this is what they're advocating for. He identified 3 primary drivers of population imbalance: birth rate, religion, conversion, and infiltration. On the latter, he urged citizens to be eyes and ears of the state. Like he's basically saying, go out and tell on your neighbors. Very not fascistic, right? It's very not fascistic. Cost of everything like schooling, healthcare, etc. 3-child will be given by Bhagwat. Yeah, exactly. He'll pay for everything. Hopefully, he's not going to, but he will, I guess. Economic vision beyond GDP. Again, why is the RSS chief talking about economic vision? I don't know. It's definitely not the problem in this country. Turning to the economy, RSS chief offered a critique on relying solely on gross domestic product as a measure for national health. Yeah, that is true. GDP, I give him that. GDP reflects exports and imports but does not capture entire economic situation, Bhagwat argued. He said the shift in focus towards balance of quantity and quality in production. He maintained that true financial stability and a stronger rupee would follow only when tangible aspects of economy are prioritized alongside tangible growth. What tangible aspect? You say free healthcare? No. Universal pay? No. Overtaxing the rich? No. Eating the rich? Also no. Bhagwat sought clear the air regarding RSS influence on the current administration. He dismissed claims that organization pulls the string from behind the scenes. Okay. Guys, is this the 1st of April right now? Lol. Those who are in the government are the ones who run the government. We do not engage in backseat driving. Okay, brah. Okay. I totally believe you. He clarified, however, he reaffirmed that Sang's commitment to national progress, stating that RSS remains ready to cooperate whenever the government requires support. Okay, brah. Referencing a recent blast in Delhi, Bhagwat emphasized that the government intelligence alone is not enough. The blast was discovered shortly before it happened. But they caught the person in like Jammu. They knew about it. We all know that, don't we? So being real control, he said, urging citizens to shed the I don't care attitude and remain vigilant against internal and external threats. Literally fascist ideology, guys. Literally. Like, I'm not like, this is what Hitler said. Okay. Addressing global concerns, specifically the situation of 1.25 crore Hindus in Bangladesh. Again, he's worried over Bangladesh than Indians. Bhagwat made a plea for unity, suggested that if Hindus across the globe stand together, they will effectively advocate for their rights and fight for... Brother, you don't give rights to Dalits even though you call them Hindus. Be real. A lifelong commitment. In a concluding note, Sang's internal inclusivity and its own future, Bhagwat reiterated that RSS remains open to every caste. Yes, please. Go make someone of a backward class in India your prime, what's the word for it? Like a priest. Go make it if you want. Go do it. Go make him like a Shaka head. Go. You want to reiterate that it's open to everyone? Go make them a Shaka head. Give them actual power to affect change within the organization. That you won't do. Because you are as casteist as any other Hindutva fuck. Jesus. This is annoying. It's literally just annoying. We are just going through news articles today at this point. There is no connecting line. What we are about, like, it is fake. This is a continuation on Republic TV producer Arnab Goswami, the shouter in chief. Yeah, fuck news. No, wait. No, we have to get through these. I don't know if you can see me live, by the way. So he's doing TRP shit again, but then he's also saying good shit. So I'm gonna play him.
5-year-old young man, a private bank employee. His name Kamal Dhyani, dies after his motorcycle falls into an uncovered pit on Joginder Singh Marg in the West Delhi colony of Janakpuri. It's a 20-foot deep pit. He was returning from a hard day at work. He had told his family he will reach in 10 minutes, and then he disappeared forever. His family kept waiting for him, dialing him, running from pillar to post.
You see the voice going up and down. That is what I need to learn.
They knocked on the doors of 7 police stations. 7. None of them helped at all. Next morning, they were informed that their son, their brother, their family member Kamal had died, and the government is responsible. The government, ladies and gentlemen, is responsible. Look at the pictures again. This could be, and I don't want to be harsh, this could be you or anyone you love. In India, a citizen's life has no value today. A citizen dies, and politicians are irritated with the media, with Republic for raising these issues. Tonight, because I'm raising these issues, I'll be told, oh, you're anti-government. What do you want me to be when things like this happen? Who do you want me to blame? The opposition? The non-existing opposition of India, or the government? I will blame the government. I will blame those who are elected. I will blame those who have been selected. And I will play the visuals. Let me show you two visuals today, ladies and gentlemen. One of a motorcycle being picked up.
Like, he can legitimately be a very good, what's the word for it? Can be legitimately a very good person if he wants to be. He does a lot for TRP, but
Motorcycle being picked up on the right-hand side of a ditch which was supposed to be covered by the government.
no, he said that who are you going to blame? The non-existent opposition, which is true. Like, he's blaming the right people.
A bike being pulled out of the ditch using a crane. Ladies and gentlemen, the pit was so deep that you had to use a crane to pull the bike out on the other side, but the person who was riding the bike died. He was 25. The government needs to answer to everyone, including the hardworking youth of the country. On the left-hand side, a 27-year-old software engineer called Yuvraj Mehta, Noida Sector 150, also died in a waterlogged pit in a construction site. That also should have not been left open by the government. Two young men, 125 and 120.
Guess who they arrested actually after this? They arrested the laborers, not the person who's responsible, the laborers. Plus, they know that the person who was responsible for this came here, saw the guy dying, did not call the police, left.
27 dies
That is
within
the
days of
shit
each
that
other.
they're doing.
And we have been able to do nothing. On the right-hand side of your screen is a visual. It's a 38-second clip in which Yuvraj Mehta in his last moments is holding up his phone as a light, hoping that after his car fell into the pit, he will be saved. But he was not saved because he's not a politician or an industrialist son. If he had been a politician or an industrialist or an IPS officer, bureaucrat son, he would have been saved. But he was a common Indian, so nobody cared. That light kept flickering and nobody helped Yuvraj, and Yuvraj died on that cold January night. In the middle of that water, he drowned into the cold water. The government did not care about him. On the left-hand side, the still image shows Kamal having fallen, his face right into the mound of wet sand over what appears to be stone. He died crushed against stone. He was wearing his black office shoes, a black jacket, and a black helmet. Everything the police says ensures your safety. But in India, you can wear a helmet, you can drive very carefully, but you'll still die. Because in our country, we think we can be Viksit Bharat and ordinary Indians can die. And if the media asks too many questions, you will shout at the media and you'll say, why are you asking questions? I'd like to tell the government I have been asking questions not today. To the foolish people who say, why are you asking questions now? Let me remind them that I was the only one asking questions 20 years back when a 4-year-old boy called Prince fell into an open ditch in Haryana's Kurukshetra. It took 50-hour operation, 50 hours of me shouting on air, blaming the government, questioning the government. These are people from the Indian Army who pulled him out. They had thought he was the son of a daily wage laborer. They had thought that Prince would die. It is because the media screamed and shouted that Prince came out alive, ladies and gentlemen. And you know what the sad thing is? This was what you're seeing here is the ditch, is how the circumstances in which Prince was brought out alive, because the media shouted. So I've been shouting about things for a long time. But you know the sad thing, ladies and gentlemen, is that I don't know where he is, but Prince would be around 25 years old today. Prince, who was brought out with everyone from Naveen Jindal, the local MP, to the army, to the bureaucracy, to the politicians, all came out there because the media, we embarrassed the government so much that they had to save a young child. That young child would be 25-year-old today. But Kamal, who lies dead in that open pit which was supposed to be covered by the government, he was also 25. I saved a young boy in 2006 by shouting for him in 2006. He would be 25 today. But all of us, we could not save Kamal. And we could not save Kamal because the mindset has not changed in our country. We think statistics make us great. It does not make us great. I'm telling the government directly, and I will tell the government a few things. They need to look at those who die when they should not have died. And they need to ask themselves whether they are answerable. We pay our taxes, whether the government is answerable to us, or whether the government is only answerable to its bureaucracy and bureaucracy to government. Bureaucracy, government, judiciary, executive, judiciary, bureaucracy, IPS, IAS, one big circle of power, and a few industrialists thrown in. A few industrialists, one of whom gets very sensitive nowadays when I mention a few things about them. Let them be sensitive. I give a damn. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to be a common man to feel what's happening in this country is not right. We say that, big companies, big contracts, lots of money, geopolitical extension, all.
He's literally there, by the way. He's like, he goes right up to the mark of saying capitalism bad or corruption bad, but doesn't really blame corrupt people directly.
Very good. Some companies are
like, get the person who's responsible for this out here. Rob.
Becoming very big. The rich are becoming richer. We are told we've reached a point where India cannot be developed without a few companies. Why? Which are these companies without which India cannot be great? Are we a nation?
I'm waiting okay, guys, do you know his son is named Che? I'm like, this dude is like, I don't know, he's a fucking leftist. I fucking swear. Like, he's the best leftist who sold out. I think he could have been like the biggest front runner for the left wing revolution. He's literally there with the revolution, just doesn't say it out loud. Like, if you want to, like, he might be the biggest left wing psyop out there. I fucking swear. I want that to happen, to be honest with you.
Of companies or a nation of people? Are we a nation of corporates or a nation of people? Are we a nation of 5 or 6 big companies or a nation of its own people? I believe we should be answerable to the people, not to companies. And the government should be answerable to people.
See, he's literally there. He is a lefty socialist. Accidentally said social. Like, I don't know what, like, he's such a TRP hog. But like, I do believe this genuinely, okay? I do genuinely believe. Arnab Goswami is a TRP hog. But his TRP hogginess is not smaller than his left-wing political ideology. Like, he's left all the way. But because he wants the TRP, because he wants the attention, the eyeballs, he's like, no. I am going to leave behind my political ideology, my shame, my everything. And I'm just going to be pro-Modi, pro-BJP, pro-whatever. But only when it comes up to like here, he's be like, darn leftist not wanting kids to die. Exactly. No one wants kids to die in holes. We're talking about Arnab Goswami. Arnab Goswami is literally the most right-wing media propagandist out there. Only time when he's only speaking about like left-wing ideology is when it comes out as something that has happened so gruesomely, like an impact of capitalism at the end of the day. That's the only time he'll talk about it, but then he'll suck up to the government like 7 days out of the week. And like 1 hour he will give to like talking about left-wing politics and how leftism is good, of how socialism is good. Like 1 hour per week he'll do this when someone dies. Other than that, again, this is all for TRP anyway. Like, I wouldn't believe him at all. But I do genuinely believe that he is a left-wing socialist. The problem is that his TRP hogginess is so much bigger than his left-wing socialism that he will only like sometimes show up and be like, no, this is wrong. We need to talk about socialism. We need to talk about whatever. And he'll just do it for the TRP. And Burnslaws, don't worry. I'm a leftist myself. Is there a kid starving to death in Hol's party, or is that just the far right? It's the far right. Literally far right. Like, not even joking. It's literally the fucking far right. They're fucking annoying. This guy is the far right poster child, by the way. Just to be clear, he might be saying good shit right now, but he's like Fox News. He's basically Fox.
The government feels this country has to change, then it's got...
Like, you can go back and check, like, literally any video from him, he'll be sucking off the government. The same government he's trying to blame right now for a death. But it is only when someone dies, he comes into the picture. Only when, like, the news has to be so big that you cannot avoid it, and that's the only time he'll come into the picture. Anyway, hi, thank you for coming. You should probably subscribe.
It's going to happen by
I don't
going
know,
and saying that
like,
we
you're
have...
coming here as a troll or whatever, but like, if you are a leftist, you should probably subscribe, especially Indian leftist.
You know, see this massive M4 rocket liftoff. You see
They're literally
Chandrayaan
the first people with
carrying
news
our
anyway.
prestigious Chandrayaan. Rocket is ripping through the cloud. Poetry will be written. We'll become the first country in the world to land near the moon's south pole. It's very good. But while we do that...
What will happen to him if he blames the government? Nothing. He's a TRP hog. He is blaming the government right now, but like only little bit. So the thing is with the... See, the government needs him. He is their primary yapper. Like, he's their primary propagandist. So sometimes, just to show that he's not like completely biased towards the government, he does shit like this. Like calling out the system shit, just so he can seem unbiased. Because internationally, everyone is giving a lot of shit to Indian media. Like, internationally, it's called a Godi media. Internationally. This literally means media that sits on the lap of the current prime minister and does what he says. So to avoid that and to like point at instances where this man is not unbiased, is to like, oh, like, look, I'm not unbiased because of this. He does shit like this when he'll blame it for like small instances. His son's name is Che, by the way. His son's name is Che. He was the biggest leftist out there and he just flipped because TRP. I do not understand what goes in this man's mind. How can you go out, name your son Che, after Che Guevara, and then be like, no, I'm going to support the fascist capitalist government of a country. Like, I don't understand that. If he ends up being a psyop, I swear I will be the most happiest person on the internet or in person.
A 25-year-old falls into a ditch and dies because the government could not fill it up. We say we have a Mumbai-Ahmedabad bullet train, India's first high-speed rail project, transformation in Indian agriculture. Is that so? But while that bullet train is being built, ladies and...
Yeah, he has a photo of Che in his house as well. Just like, whatever the fuck. Also, Burn Sluts, you should probably subscribe. You'll like us here. Especially if you like Indian news. And the only damn leftist people on the fucking Twitch to do Indian news for some reason. I mean, us and like Arun Anap. That's what I'll say. I literally don't know anyone else who does coverage like we do.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kamal died in an open pit. Just like Prince almost died 20 years back. Nothing changed. We are seeing INS Vikrant, our indigenously built aircraft carrier, symbol of India's infrastructure prowess, Atmanirbhar Bharat in defense. And yes, it's very good. You cannot have INS Vikrant on the one side and say, great, while Kamal dies like that. You cannot say that the Indian economy...
Like, look at this fucking coverage, guys. This coverage is so good when it, like, especially for a someone like Arnab Goswami, like this cover, like this could be his everyday coverage and he will get the most TRP in the world, but he does not. He sucks up to the government every single day. And I am trying not to make fun of him, to be honest with you, but I am also very sad that this guy is the most biggest sucker for the fascist capitalist government. He has a picture of Che. He's named his son Che.
Economy will become the world's fourth largest economy, overtaking Japan. You cannot say that we'll have the successful launch of the PSLV C-62 on the one side and the citizens dying like that in the other. And I'll tell you, ladies and gentlemen, why I feel I'm doing this campaign on Fix My...
Arnab does compartmentalization same as BJP leaders who want their kids to be educated and progressive, live abroad, but want to keep others illiterate to get votes. Is there any left-wing news in India? The left-wing news is us. We are the left-wing news. I'm gonna write it down as well. No, I'm not even joking. This stream might be one of the only left-wing streams out there other than Arun Anav, because everyone else is either extremely libertarian, they're left-wing in name, or affiliated with a political party that claims it's left. Like Indian left-wing news is like this. Let me just quickly explain this. Indian left-wing news, also that's Sarin, that's our mascot here, he's sleeping nicely. Indian left-wing news is basically libertarian. It is not left for the sake. It's just left for like the name of it. He would probably die if he talks bad about a government kind of. No, he won't. He's extremely important. You understand? Like he's literally paid by the government. They won't kill him for this. He's very famous. He's too famous to die. But like I'll tell you the issue with Indian news. Every single Indian news outlet, official, is right-wing and paid by the government. The left-wing outlets are big left-wing because they're against the right, but they're technically liberal. I mean, I support them as well. Most any chance of rainbow say, hold on, please. So I would say, oh, good. I have a bigger umbrella, and I would be like, okay, you are doing good, you're fine. But they are not left, they're liberals. Liberals themselves aren't left. The only left wing that I know is Arun Anav. He's on also Twitch, and us. Other left wing, I do not know. I have seen literally no one else talk about these things. And the rest of them are like either party affiliated. But if you are party affiliated to that extent, as much as they are, it becomes a problem in itself. So I do not consider them like official news outlets. Now, I'm not trying to be too bold and being like, no, everyone sucks. I am not in India right now. I'm not going to say that everyone else sucks. They do not. It is really amazing work that they do. But it's always, sometimes it's like they just miss the mark where they'll be like very come close to saying capitalism bad. And then they'll go around and be like, no, capitalism is not bad. It's just a system that we live under, and just fucking frustrating. That's why you can speak on. Yes, it's a privilege. It is absolutely a privilege. Like I can reach out to you because it's a privilege. Because this is the privilege that I have. That's why I can actually speak out. That's why I like one of the reasons I am speaking out as much as I'm doing is because I can, because I have the privilege. And if I have the privilege, I am going to use it. Like it is not a privilege that other people have. So it's like I'm just doing my part within this whole entire, let's say, cosmos. I'm like, yeah. Just trying to be nice to our country. Like India is going through a fascistic phase right now, and I'm just very sad about it as well. And if people don't rise up, people don't talk about this shit, it's never going to change. They're just going to take over. That's what I say always, because we have a Discord. That's what I always say on Discord. Like fascism never wins because of bad laws. Fascism never wins because of sorry, I'm going to go ahead. Fascism never wins because of bad laws. Fascism never wins because they have an armed revolution. Fascism never wins because the entire government is fascistic. Fascism wins because people like you and me, people who have the privilege to speak, who have a privilege to learn and educate, stop doing that and keep quiet and be scared. That's when true fascism wins. That's what I keep saying. And I'm just actually going to clip that. Yeah, cool. Anyway, so that is the thesis of this channel. Anyway, just speak the fuck out. Thank you so much. I just want to ask, like, the main screen so we can see you. It's burns lots, like you're burning a lot, or is it burn slots? I am extremely autistic. No, which one? Oh, okay, fine. Okay, sure. Anyway, going back to the news. They wanted to. So I just like randomly saw this on the internet. Actually, this is like very random news came up. Like the Indian private schools are going to get autonomy, or like, okay. I saw this news on like the libertarian movement in India, which is a thing apparently. And they were really happy about this. Like Indian private schools want autonomy. Government may finally give that. Like this was added by Vailik Kiram. The problem here is they don't want autonomy to pay the people. Like they're using it as an excuse. Like, look, we have like parents have paid the fees. The money sits in a non-profit trust that holds schools recognition, and yet Arvind, they're giving an example of this person, is and yet Arvind, who runs a 2,000 student private school on the outskirts of Hyderabad, cannot simply click transfer. That they're saying this issue. Then they're saying every rupee that leaves the account must be defensible on paper. So like you ask the question, okay, aren't salaries defensible on paper? Like, aren't you legally required to pay people salaries? That is a question that gets asked. Like, but no one asks this question. Like, libertarians are fucking stupid. That's why. It's like they're stupider than the right. At least the right has a plan. Libertarians are like, fuck plans. We are just going to do what the fuck. Sorry for any libertarians in chat if they watch this. We get a lot of rewatchers on YouTube. So, I mean, leave a comment if you're a libertarian. Idiot. Salaries are routed as lease payments to land owning entities. Okay. Why are they routed as no one asks? And like to read all of this it's just annoying, but I will anyway. Each transaction is vetted by his chartered accountant, ensuring no regulator can later accuse a school of making a profit before it has even run payroll. Okay, so but you're still not paying your teachers. That is your issue with the government making sure that you run as a non-profit. Non-profit doesn't mean don't pay your teachers, right? Or your employees, right? Non-profit doesn't mean voluntary work. By evening, Arvind cycled through between his CA, his bank relationship manager, and principal, often enough to trigger a migraine. So bad. Just pay your fucking. He misses his 13-year-old Bharatnatyam. Okay, fine. Yes. Sure. Guys, sorry. I'm going to keep reading. This is part of the Indian schooling that never makes it into glossy brochures. On paper, most private schools must run by non-profit entities, trust societies, and Section 8 companies. So why the fuck would you not pay your employees? Jesus Christ. Like, they're using that as an excuse to say why we need to be for profit. Like, just pay your fucking teachers, man. If they're your fucking employees, non-profit doesn't mean you're... We are running a large institution, Arvind says, and exaggerates, but you have to behave like you're not. okay, I don't understand this, to be completely frank with you. Mostly because our not-for-profit organizations are large, right? As well. How big? Like, he has a 2,000 student school, private school in Hyderabad. It's not that large of an institute. I don't know why they would ever write this. For years, the contradiction has been accepted as a price for operating in Indian education. What? Okay. The central government position has been clear. Schools must look like charities, not companies. Charities pay their employees, by the way. And any explicit profit motive in view with suspicion. Good. Yeah. The moral frame of the Right to Education Act, education as a public good, has shaped both regulation. Yeah, sure. The stance, however, is softening now. The government, like, I don't understand this understanding by libertarians, to be completely frank with you. I really do not. Like, for profit makes you pay your teachers more. Like, so basically seems like they like people. Okay. Like, seems like they like people uneducated. Yeah, see, that is the point. That is the bigger point I normally make anyway. I'm just trying to make fun of libertarians here. But like, the bigger point here is that when it comes to education, if you have an educated public, the public is going to move towards the left. They are not going to move towards the right. And if they are not moving towards right, it's the problem. That's why, like, Elon Musk said famously, because I keep saying it, that he said, and you can go check, like, for some reason other people don't say it. I don't know why other people don't say it. He was like, we need to keep Americans poor, uneducated, and having more babies and more religious. That's the game, right? If those 2 or 3 things end up making the population more right-wing, because all they are focused on their survival. And the right wing historically only promises your survival, nothing more. No improvement in daily life, no improvement in values. Like, no, you will survive because we just have to kill this other group. To have that, they need people to be uneducated and not thinking critically. This is the whole game funda anyway. This is what they are doing. Anyway. Again, also, I just brought this up because there is a fever already, fee war already. The battle for balancing affordability, autonomy, and accountability. They charge a lot, by the way. I'm not even joking. They are not for profit, technically, but they charge out of you have to like sell a kidney to get your children education in India. Like, there is they don't even provide good services, to be honest with you. They just charge more for the name. Like, you can be paying like 5 to 10 times more in a private school, and you don't have an other option other than a private school in India most times. Because Indian public schools are heavily underfunded. Heavily. There are students in school and there are no teachers. That is the problem. They just come and sit there. That is a problem. That is the problem. The schools are already in a fucking trouble. Striking balance is affordability and is a blend of financial and more moral equations. Schools have self-regulatory systems and prevent them from becoming profit centers. But at the same time, they cannot run on deficit. They are not running on deficit. Jesus Christ. It's always the fucking thing. Like, why the government assistance is literally not there. That's the whole point. Like, you need to be assisting. The government needs to be part of this. But they're like, no, we won't assist whatever. We are just going to keep going about. Jeez, I don't even want to fucking read this. Anyway, so in 10 minutes, actually, my food is going to be ready. And I did promise gamings. So people have no option, only... hold on, where is this chat? Yeah, I have like 2 chats open because we are on like half on YouTube. People have no option. It's only private or that. Yeah, this private or that. Exactly. That's the problem. And they are like over increasing the pricing as well. Anyway, guys, so it's been 1.5 hours. I know we said we are going to take a break every some. So I'm gonna set up the PlayStation, okay? And then we are gonna play a game. So what I can do is I can pause the stream, or I can create a new stream after we are back. Choose now. The first person to say 1 or 2 is going to win nothing, but I'm going to do whatever they say. Should I pause the stream? Fine, whatever. It's like I have to wait for people to respond. Okay, I have 2 more minutes. No, what no? I need to leave it on. Okay, I'm going to leave it on.
Start.
Hi, sup. Setting up the game stream. Give me a minute. Why isn't the game capture? A few things. Give me a second. Hold on, guys. My shit is. We will play. Don't worry. Oh, can you hear the voice? Okay. Those two games are original mobile. What? I don't understand you. Guys, give me a second. Thanks. Okay, I'm back. Yes, a lot of bankers. I know. I'm gonna wear headphones for this. I don't know yet. Look weird. This looks very weird. Not going to. Fuck this. Oh, I can deal with the audio. This way. I need to set up. What about roulette wheel? What's roulette wheel? Okay, set. Guys, can you hear this? I'm here. I'm trying to. Karin, stop playing. Yeah, I'm here. Hold on, this is a test, okay? If I can hear the. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No audio. I can't hear it myself. Something is. Okay, perfect. Now audio is there. Okay, can you hear it? Didn't you just say you started Witcher 3?
I see you gather before me.
Also, I just okay, listen to this music. This music is fucking absolutely amazing music. Yeah, you'll probably be spoiled. Anyway, so let's do a thing, because you are not going to let me. What do you mean no audio? Can't you hear me and the game? What is his behavior, Pooja? Yeah. So what we are, so you guys can decide quickly if you want. Okay. So people on Discord, do you want me to play Witcher? Guys, we are having a vote on Discord. If you want to be able to vote, go to Discord and join the Discord. Okay, so hold on. I need to do some commentary as well. Anyway. So we are playing RE6, the only election I predicted right in my life. Yeah.
Is it over?
So we were stuck here. Here. I one-sided put with Hillary and today's. Okay.
Survivors?
Wait, I forgot controls. Oh yeah, we passed this. And Louisa's house. What moat like that? Yeah. Yeah, I forgot the controls. How do I... Didn't we last time find... Oh. You have to follow this. How was the...
Damn it. There's no end to them.
Oh yeah, don't fight them, run. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot.
You're kidding me.
Run, Forest, run. Yeah, it's like I don't even fucking know what to do. Oh, this dude. No! This guy kills. This guy kills. I know. Leave me alone. Yes, I know. I forgot how to run. The other side, maybe. What? See, you're talking to someone who has no idea what he's doing, okay?
Shit.
Fuck. Ugh. Oh yeah, this is the cutscene. Yeah, okay. He just looks like a Polish dude, to be honest with you. Yeah, no, I know. I know the story, it's fine. Not finished it myself, to be honest. I watched Rad Brad play it. Follow that lady over there, but I'm gonna collect. Yeah, I mean, this is not a scary game for like scary game. Scary game. I don't know if I make sense. The story is quite nice, I would say. Like, the story is very nice. I know this ain't it. I understand where we are going. I'm just collecting stuff, right? I'm a big collector of stuff later on. See, later on. But this shouldn't be in 30 FPS. Come on. Apparently HDR is not supported. This is 60. See, I don't know. I honestly don't know how to. How do I change this? Let's just get to a safe point and I can check. No, Twitch is 60 FPS. Twitch shows you everything. There's a little bit of a drift here.
In life and in death, we give glory.
Hello? You shouldn't be out here. It's not safe.
Let me check my end.
Hey, can you hear me?
It's you, the child's father.
Child? Hey, wait. Do you mean Rose? Is she here?
Rose! Rose, yes. She is in great danger. Since Mother Miranda brought her to the village, we have fallen into darkness.
What are you talking about? The monsters?
The castle bell heralds danger. They're coming!
No.
No. Wait. Where's Rose? Who's Mother
Yeah.
Miranda?
So the FPS looks fine on my end, to be honest with you. Like, might be yours.
Rose is here?
Hold on, guys, hold. I need a tissue. Okay. I accidentally dropped a little bit of my juice on here. I'm drinking orange juice. So I just wanted to quickly clean that. Yeah, you have to find the lock picks. This is oh, for rich. Why not get a There's some movement here, but not from. Hey, not a controller though. Game is a little bit buggy. Not really. It's not that crazy. Mobile phones have gotten really.
Guess this leads to the castle.
I know we are gonna get in some after. Yes. Yeah. Over the barn. Where is the? I know somehow we need to reach Louisa's house. Yeah, tutorial time kind of. I don't like non-open. Stuck at this. Following instructions. Why I play normally open world games like Witcher and whatever. Like you can do what effective. I know exactly. Yeah, this chat is dead. In the other chat, I don't know. People don't just come here for the gaming, you know. People come here for a lot of different. That's why, like, that's why I keep saying, like, this is front face of thing. Not everyone has the time. Not everyone has the time to be on YouTube. Streams to come or Discord. place where people speak to one another, talk, and that's the fish, vampire lady, all, and the guy who. Yeah, the big baby. Maybe here. Yeah, okay, fine. Where are the lichens? It is true. See, Trump knows how to get eyeballs to it. That's the one thing he's good at. That's why he's. Ah, Jesus. Shoot. Yeah, he's amazing clickbait. Like, he has his times. Honest.
Close the door. Please.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Yeah, drink the medicine. Secularism in the South is greater than. Yeah, it is.
Please, don't hurt us.
Whoa. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just glad to see normal people at last. Have you seen any other survivors?
Look, my question is, how do they speak English?
They're all in Louise's house, and she's not answering, and the gate is locked.
Quiet girl. He's an outsider.
Oh. Shit, we're sitting ducks in here. Can your old man walk?
No. One of the monsters cut him. He's lost a lot of blood. We have to get into Louise's house.
Quiet. Must be a way inside. Stay here. Be quiet. And don't move until I get those gates open.
Yeah, exactly. What I actually absolutely love about Dracula. Sorry, here. Okay. This is what I absolutely love about Dracula. The TV series. They were like, oh, the first question you need to ask is not that someone needs your help in Transylvania, is that how do they know that you speak English? Oh, watch it. It's amazing.
Come on, it's clear.
Hurry! Hurry!
Took your damn time.
Oh, you're welcome.
He's not used to relying on other people. I'm sorry. We'll be safe in here, won't we?
Safer here than out there, that's for sure. Hey, do you know anything about what's going on around here?
It doesn't make any sense. Mother Miranda has always protected us.
Nobody's answer.
Father? We have to get inside.
Hello? Anybody home?
Maybe a familiar voice. Louisa! Open up! It's me, Elena!
Stop shouting. You'll draw the monsters.
Julian, calm down.
Who's this?
A friend!
Stay back.
Father! For God's sake, Julian, let us in.
No, they'll smell the blood. You'll endanger us all.
My father will die out here.
That's not my problem.
What's going on?
These people want to let a dying man into our home.
Come now, these people are our friends. Go on, go inside. Come now, this way.
Yeah.
From this village.
No. I'm Ethan.
Julian, go make yourself useful and check the grounds. I said go! Well, if Elena trusts you, and so do I. Come inside, Ethan. Wait here. I'll check on the others.
Now we snoop.
This way. Come inside, the others are waiting.
What the fuck is this? Outsiders, you're gonna get us all killed.
Quiet, Anton. He helped Leonardo and Elena.
We were doing fine by ourselves.
Please, Ethan, take a seat.
Is this all that's left? From your entire village?
All that's left. All that's left? There is no one left! A worthless invalid, a stupid, wailing bitch. And you drag a bloody man and an outsider in here like it's nothing and expect to be all safe? There is no safe. Every sorry bastard out there has been ripped in half. But tomorrow we'll all be dead. Just like her damn husband. Put a sock in it, Roxana!
That's enough! This house has protected my family for generations. And drunk or not, you are all welcome and safe in here.
Whatever.
Can someone please tell me what the hell is going on here?
We don't know. One day we were a quiet, devout village, and the next, the monsters came and attacked us. And they kept coming.
Wait, Louisa. Where is your husband? Did they?
No. No, he is out there. Somewhere. He went to get help. Yes, that's it. He went to fetch help. Let us pray. For him. For all of us. Good idea. Come. Gather. Great ones, hear our voice. Together as one in reverence, we call on thee within the endless dark to deliver us into fate's hands. As the midnight moon rises on black wings, so we make our sacrifice and await the light at the end. In life and in death, we give you glory, Mother Miranda. Now, the tea should be ready. Come help me, Elena, please.
That prayer, I've heard it before. There was an old woman near the graveyard.
You mean the hag? Bitch is crazy as a bag of rats.
There is wisdom in her devotion, though. And I hope it protected her as it shall protect us.
What are you doing?
Leonardo, what's wrong? Are you okay?
Father!
Elena, no, stay back!
No, let me go!
He'll kill us both! We have to go!
He has a gun. Just shoot.
Let him go!
Elena?
I said no! Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Father.
Hey, that wasn't your father anymore. You did the right thing. Elena, no!
Yeah, I don't like the violence either.
This entire place is collapsing! You couldn't save him.
It just gives me a...
He was already gone.
Why?
Leave me alone.
No, we're getting out of here.
Oh, sure, I'll find the key. Gives me a headache.
I gotta get out of here.
I think I have to stop. I'm too nauseated. Guys, I'm stopping this here. I'm too nauseated.